なたと Every day with rain 二人で Every day with rain 固めて I'm gonna wake up with a smile I feel love it like a child Believe あなただけ We are all real That is why loving 雨の中で踊る Gonna make a journey to find a happiness そう愛の香り Come to me Hear the wind blows 世界を Hear the wind blows 二人で Hear the wind blows 固める I'm gonna wake up with a smile I feel love it like a child Believe 二人だけ
you doing? Hope you're in the mood for Clown Court, because it's in session. How you doing? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I don't know, are you? It's your birthday in the game. Happy December 29th day. I'm live early. I'm live, you know. It is technically late per the scheduled stream. I'm just always late. So when I'm less late than usual, people are like, what? But listen, it's earned. I'm always late. Hey, how you doing? I mean, I always mean the schedule to just be a rough estimate, not a hard and fast to the second. Anyway, hi. Yeah, my schedule is 5:30. Nice. It's what it's listed as. Usually. Sometimes I do bump the schedule up if I know it's gonna be super late, boys. But anyway, let's go from 1 to Bargliacci already, mate. Wish I knew. It's just knowing that we almost certainly have an entire another day of investigations in court just fills me with dread, because I don't know what this case is. I'm like less mad and more mad about this case than I was about case 2. So, we'll see. How's my voice is fine. I definitely was glad to not be streaming yesterday, because after the end of Tuesday stream, I was like, yeah, my throat needs I need some tea. Some sweet, soothing, well, not sweet. I prefer unsweetened tea these days, but you know what I mean. Thanks for the hydrate, Snorlax. We're still in the beginning. I know. I can tell things are gonna get worse before they get better. And thank you. But anyway, we're gonna get back to it. If you missed last time, we are in case 3, and about to enter a court for the first time. We had investigation, and I'll tell you what I think I remember once I get caught up. Thank you. Just type it all in TTS. Yeah, right. That'd be great. Bum. May I permit to share my Francisca cosplay from 15 years ago? Yeah, sure. This case is the low point of the series. It's funny that people say that because it's so bonkers so far. To me, a low case would be... This is very good. To me, a low case... I mean, we'll see how I feel about it as things unfold. Rejection. You gotta do the angry slam down. It's real good. 15 years ago. By God. Not by a long shot. Well, it's like, to me, like, for my as a newfound Ace Attorney fan, to me, a low point would just be it's boring. Not even the twists are unearned, or it's too, like, if it's too ridiculous, that's, like, a good thing in some ways, even if it makes me mad. It's like, at least it's interesting. So to me, it would just be like, well, it's a normal murder case. The twist is that it's as it looks. Like, then it just be like, alright, I could just watch any court procedural on TV and be like, yeah, like, I want these games to be stupid and absurd and just have these extra elements make you, like, we're arguing about the existence of ghosts, Your Honor. Like, that's the stuff that makes this fun. So, then what are we doing here? Yeah, just a normal-ass murder. It's painful. This case was so boring, TBH. Yeah, we'll see. See how it goes. Have you been enjoying this? I seemed upset last time. I was just upset because of the structural elements of Case 2. Up until the final day of court, because the final day of court was just smooth sailing for me. And don't get me wrong, like, I am, whenever I play a game on stream, I'm thinking about and judging it on the game's merits. But also, any game that I stream is through the lens of I'm streaming the game. So, my priorities shift accordingly, you know? Like, for example, I recently finished playing through Pikmin 4 off stream, which is a game I know a lot of people enjoyed my one stream of and wanted me to finish doing a full playthrough on stream. I decided I didn't want to stream more of it. And that was a great game for me to not stream. I'm glad I streamed what I did. It was a lot of fun. But, like, later in that game, I don't want to say tedious. I don't know the right word for it, but it's like, it becomes just kind of like, okay, I'm missing one piece of treasure in this part of the map, so I'm gonna go get that. And, like, yeah, it would make for like a chill stream, sure, but like as a game I wasn't streaming, it just turned to, okay, like I have, you know, like an hour or so before bed. I can just boot it up, do a day or two, and then fuck off and just kind of chip away at it over the last couple weeks or so. And I really enjoyed that. But whereas if I was streaming it, I'd be like, oh my god, I hate that I need to have the treasure gauge on all the time just to find this damn treasure. And like, you know, the days seem like so compressed where I barely have time to get everything done. Like, because when I'm streaming, I want to be getting through stuff. I want to be showing off as much of the game as possible, getting through it if it's a full playthrough. Not in the sense of rushing through it, but if I'm streaming it, it's like I don't want a single playthrough of a stream to take 5 weeks for one game. Like, I have other games I want to stream. So in this specific game, you know, the whole point is like I'm going through the whole game. I'm not gonna just be like, never mind. But if the pacing of the case isn't meshing with me for whatever reason, it's just further compounded because I'm streaming it. So I hope that makes sense. It's not something I would expect most people to think about, you know. You're the audience, you're not supposed to think about that. But, you know, it's like if I'm struggling to get through a case and every single point where the player has input is just a massive speed bump, then I'm feeling the pressure of like, oh my god, I want to get this show on the road, you know? So there's something to be said about like taking your time and going over the evidence and brushing up on what everyone said, but like I also don't want to spend an entire stream just talking to everyone 10 times just to get through my thick skull what they're talking about. So I am obligated. Exactly. It's a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, that's also like, you know, some of these cases are very straightforward for me in some cases. Like, so, yeah, no, I'm still having a very good time. I'm still very much enjoying this game, even if, but I'm allowed to get, I'm allowed to get mad. But I'm still having fun, if I can reassure you for that, I guess. I don't know. Investigation is convoluted, overstays is welcome. Of course, some brain betters, nothing that makes me snap my ideas in half. Yeah, for me, it always comes back to pacing, and it's player-driven pacing to an extent, so it's not a universal thing. But for me, it's like, yeah, if having the occasional, okay, Phoenix, like, what now? And you're like, I have no idea, and you're in court just fumbling through your documents, like, let me find something that sticks, right? Like, I think that's fine, but when it feels like every single point is like that, then it's just like, shit. I think I prefer, just in general, when it's like smooth and then has spikes of just like, oh god. So I don't know, but again, it's gonna be different for everyone. So whatever. I appreciate that, Arcast. That's what I would hope. But if I'm not doing my job of explaining why a thing is making me feel a certain way, then, you know, I appreciate people being like, you good? So. Say something you know is wrong just to get the story where it needs to be. That's also something I've run into. Like, I don't think I've had a single case between this and the last game where I'm like, at this point, understand everything. Like, up until the last line of dialogue in the court case, I'm still just like, huh? But I have my theories and stuff. But even still, based off of my current knowledge of the case, I've frequently seen the instances of like, I know what they want, but I'm 3 questions ahead. And I need to take a couple steps back and be like, no, they want me to prove this so I can get to this point. And then I'm not like jumping the gun, I'm just thinking, oh, this is the inconsistency. It's like, no, you need to prove this inconsistency first. And it's not really a bad thing, it's just kind of happens. Case 4 in this game, 100% worth interrogating a number of clowns. Well, I mean, I'm lightly spoiled in that the previous owner of this cart played through all the cases, and I saw that the art for the case has Edgeworth, so I'm expecting we'll learn how the fuck he died. I mean, if he's actually... Here's the thing. If he's actually fucking dead... A, bravo. Well done. That's amazing. But B, the idea that every game since this point is like a prequel. Like, this is the furthest game in the timeline because he's dead. And they're like, wait, no. We didn't realize how popular he was. Go back. But I don't think he's dead. It's not... It would almost be out of character for these games for him to actually be dead. It's like if even Arthur Conan Doyle killed Sherlock Holmes and then however many decades later was like, he survived. Never mind, more adventures. Like, if even he can do that, it's like, Shoot Takumi can resurrect a character that he wants to do more shit with, so I'm not worried about it. But I'm excited regardless. I have so much trouble replaying these games because it's so easy to make the leaps of logic when you already know the answers. Yeah, I bet. It's one thing when you're just like theory crafting and piecing it together what you know. It's another when you're like, I know what the answer is, but what am I supposed to know at this point? Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, Sholmes. Kurlock Sholmes, exactly. Remember when they fell down that waterfall and they were pointing at each other the whole way? R.I.P. Sus too soon. Fans were furious about Sherlock being dead. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was like the Twitter drama of the day. It's like, how dare you kill this beloved character? By the time he'd made like dozens of books and stories. I mean, they were published in like magazines and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, he'd had a lot of material that he'd gone through and was just like, I'm done. He's dead. He had this big dramatic conclusion. Fitting to the character or whatever. I don't know. And everyone was like, bring him back. I'm mad. So, you know, people being mad at creators is not a new phenomenon. It's just the direct access to creators is what's a more modern evolution. Ballsiest Victoria move, right? I can't believe Sir Doyle invented the toxic fandom. Yeah. Twitter being 150 plus years old makes current sense. He's right. It's like poetry. Bring my professor back, you know. Am I gonna try that French Revolution bird lawyer game on PC? I feel like I've heard of that. Remind me what that is. Did Pudberry fall down a waterfall? Yeah, in a jail cell. He was on a prison barge. And he went over the waterfall. How dare you put Pudberry in prison? Release him. I didn't put him in prison. He was tried by a jury of his puppet peers, and they sentenced him to prison for his puppet crimes. I had nothing to do with it. It's called Aviary Attorney? He ragdolled all the way down. Sure did. Anyway, I do love that song, but no. Okay, sure. Thanks, YouTube. Fuck it. Whatever. Puppeteers or puppet peers? Puppet peers. Puppet peers and puppeteers. Anyway, an Ace Attorney deck builder roguelike. Ace Attorney deck builder roguelike. They ripped the stuffing out of him. Let me get cop alerts so we can get back to this stupid, horrible case filled to the brim with clowns. In between streams, they had a couple resubs and such. Daft Boy Trunks resubbed for 58 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Ayo Psych subbed. Just straight up sub. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your crayon scribbling of a key. And Thunder Bunny streams with 11 months. Who said almost 1 full year of subbing to Barry and almost 4 years of VOD watching. Hope next 4 are just as amazing. And you keep sharing series I'd never be interested in playing, but always fall into the lore vortex, like with MGS. Bar hee hee hee. I'm glad you enjoy it. And sorry for giving you your, you know, latest obsession. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks. Welcome back. Also, before I forget again, Twitch yesterday announced that September's gonna be back, baby. Not until September. Oh, hey. Mug moment. Mug moment. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Howdy doody. Thanks for tuning in. We just got started. I'm getting cop alerts, talking to chat. We're gonna be hopping back into case 3 of this game soon. So do I cancel my sub now for next month? Yeah, so that's what I was gonna mention. So Twitch was like, September's back, and it's the same convoluted mess that it's been like the last couple of years, where it's like 25% off, but only for first-time subs. But I think if you cancel, you have to check the FAQ. They've made it so complicated. I think if you cancel your sub and then start a new sub, you get the discount, but if it just renews, you don't? I don't know. Also, however, you can get discounts if you have a recurring sub, but then you up it to a higher tier, or if you pay for multiple months in advance, because that's the thing you can do, like 3 months or 6 months or whatever. But I think for a normal recurring sub, you won't get the discount just out of the gate. And there's no discount on gifted subs other than the last 5 days of the month. For the final 5 days of September, there's a 25% discount on gifted subs. And to be clear, all the discounts and stuff are coming out of Twitch's end. So whoever you decide to support throughout September is still getting the full amount of your typical sub. But yeah, just try to be a good platform challenge if possible. For me, it's like Twitch try to be a easy to explain, because it's like, again, like, it's a fun, you know, promotion. It's like, hey, look, you can support streamers and there's a slight discount. But the number of asterisks that have piled up over the years has just made it so unwieldy that, like, my job as the streamer to be like, let me tell you about this great deal. It's like, okay, but only if it's like this, and you get a discount for like this if you do this. Oh, and also if you have a multi-month sub and one of the months is during September, you can't get a discount. Unless you go from like 3 months to 6. It's like, if you upgrade, you can get a discount. If you're not sub, it's just... Anyway. There's a help page. If you already are subbed and you want to get 25% off next month, just let me know what you find, because it's a long page. Happy September, some conditions apply. Right. There was one September where it was just like easy. It's just like discount subs. It was just like, hooray. And to this day, I have not unlocked a new emote slot, because the one September where it just was simple, was when people were like sub crazy, which, you know, is obviously good for me, but it seems like it'd be good for the platform too, because even with fewer, like, less revenue per sub, but more people subbing, like, I don't know. I'm not a fucking MBA. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just seems like a short time promotion that, you know, is like technically a hit on Twitch's end, but results in more revenue to the platform. I don't know. How many subs in a slot? I don't know. What is sub points? I don't remember what the command is. Emote? I don't remember what it was. There we have a command for it. Not even know basketball, right? Isn't that Steam things with big sales? Like, bigger sales means more people buying, means more revenue. Right. Well, it is also, you know, it depends. It's a complicated thing. But yeah, the whole point of a sale is to, I mean, it depends, because when it's a digital good, it's different than what's a physical good. Whatever. We don't need to talk about economics. I just wanted to mention that they talked about September, and I was like, great, it's the same mess as before. So, you know, if you're gonna resub, I appreciate, I hope you do. Thank you. But I also want you to take advantage of any deals on offer. But also no pressure. You can just, you know, hang out and watch. Anyway, Twitch got me like, right? Make sure PayPal knows your commissions are a digital product. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in some places, there's different, like, VATs, stuff like that. Anyway, sub count. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, just, I mean, I forget what the steps are. I think it's every 100 sub points or 200 or something for each new emote slot. But, I mean, we have a lot of emote slots. I'm not complaining, saying, guys, come on. We need more. It's just this, like, just to me, it shows how not great September has been since that 1 year. So, anyway. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you're not gonna catch me complaining about people supporting me. So, this affects me. Mm-hmm. Poo on my shoe, thanks for 52 months. Gee dang, that's a lot of months. How you doing? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good. Afrosabi, thanks for 67 months. It's here too. Schmixty Schmevin, I've gotta be close to heaven. Shrimp heaven now, I hope. Hazen, thanks for 5 months. Clowns, oh nay. Oh yay. Dave Kaiser, thanks for 49 months. I live in Spain without the A, Maya Spin. I think we all could relate, at least as far as this case is concerned. Hey, Braggy Blade, welcome. Thanks for tuning in live. I'm agree with you, it should be less frustrating. Yeah. I was talking to some friends about it, and we were all just all in agreement that, like, if we spend so much goddamn time on this platform, and we can't succinctly wrap our head around this, how is, like, someone who's clicked on Twitch for the first time supposed... Because the whole thing... This is the last thing I'm gonna say. The whole thing with September is that they clearly are prioritizing, like, first-time subs. They're trying to get people a discount on your first sub, so then you become a recurring subscriber, right? Whatever. But when the streamer has to explain, like, 50 things to a single viewer to be like, okay, so here's what September is, and here's where the discounts apply. And if you do this, you're gonna discount, but then if you set it to auto-renew, it's not gonna apply that discount in the future. It's just like... Also, all of September only applies to desktop purchases or browser purchases. None of it's gonna work in app because Naturally, everything's more expensive in the app anyway. You shouldn't make any purchases in an app if there's an option to do so in a browser. That's just kind of a general rule, because Apple and Google want their cut. So, Todd's making more Honsta TikToks. Yo, Todd. Moe emote? No, no, no. Thanks, Todd. How you doing, Todd? Honstocks. Todd's been fucking killing it with the various TikToks and channel trailers I've been seeing pop out. I've seen channel trailers and like clips and TikToks where I'm like, did Todd make this? And that turns out yes, because dude's got a distinct and clean style that I really like. Like I'm not a primary consumer of vertical short form content, but I do see things pop up on occasion. And Todd's killing it. That's why bits more expensive on mobile. Yep. Any kind of in-app purchase is going to be more expensive. And that's just going to Google if you're on Android or Apple if you're on iOS. And at least the way it used to work, and probably still does, is you can just go into the mobile browser on your phone. I don't think you... Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't done it myself in many years. That's why I'm, you know, I don't know. But you used to be able to just go into your browser, log in, and go to like twitch.tv/bits or whatever and buy some bits. And it would be the same as the desktop price, because browsers aren't the same as in-app purchases, I guess. So, you still done on Android at least, yeah. So definitely, whenever possible, I recommend doing that other than through the app. Bits and bobs in browser, yeah. You still do have the experience is awful, right? Because they want you to use their app. But it does still work, at least for making some purchases. So if you can go to the direct URL to make the purchase, obviously it's easier. So, won't let me switch off Apple Store for subs. Oh no. They used to give bits for watching ads. Yeah, I haven't been able to do that in a very long time. Dave Gazer, thanks for the 49 months. Smash thanks for 100 bits. I got an additional hard drive from my computer from a friend. Only just realized that means I can finally play Kingdom Hearts via the Epic Games Store. Playing or watching. Wish me luck. I hope you enjoy your journey. I forgot they dropped those on it. Are they only on Epic? They're not on any other PC platform? I mean, that's fine. I'm not anti-Epic Game Store, but he specifically said Epic, so I figured. Yep, they are on Epic. That is strange. Hope you enjoy. Rand Kostak, thanks for 23 months. Finally, after 22 months, Puppet Barry will be acquitted for the crimes he didn't commit. I hear this Phoenix Wright guy is good at this kind of thing. Can't wait to see the proceedings. Yeah, we'll see. Zach Roll, thanks for 69 bits. Barry is alive early. Technically. I'm still late. Dithminky42. DTHMNKY. Thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. Appreciate it. Toastposy, thanks for 100 bits. The Declaration of International Clown Week was passed into U.S. law by President Richard Nixon on August 2nd, 1971. So that's his second worst crime. Yeah, Tricky Dick strikes again. Thank you. Elix, thanks for 69 bits. No Doig Swift clip today, but this morning Doig was working on a networked throw bomb function and realized he needed to handle someone logging into the session while bombs are flying and being totaled on frame and getting totaled on frame 1. I called it the Barry Doig Swifting hello. Log in when there's a thrown object redeem active and you get everything but obliterated. Yeah. I mean, you can tell that Doig's been making and working on this stuff for a long time. Because he's thinking through what happens if someone logs on and instantly explodes. Whereas my approach is just, shit's gonna break. and as long as I can try to code in undo reset buttons, which also then don't work. So, will Barry make it to court recess without dying? What does that mean, Todd? What does that mean, Todd? Who decides if I'm dead? How does that work, Todd? Game over? Oh, you're saying, will I make it to the first court recess without dying in-game? Running out of health bar in the game. Okay. Alright. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. So by dying, we mean, basically, well, I have to load a save. How about that? Even if I save scum. I'm gonna try not to, obviously. I can't save scum. But it's only the first recess, how hard could it be? Will Barry make it to first recess? A-okay. There you go. Give you a couple minutes on that. Thanks, Todd. Let's see the bar levers line up. Rossetti's gonna get mad, I know. You can't do that in court, Phoenix. See if something's bad. I mean, it's funny because, like, there's a certain tone of video gamer discourse that crops up around certain popular games. Like, anytime a big FromSoft game comes out, we have the talk about game difficulty, which is a valid talk, but then the tone of it always just kind of falls to shit real quick. And now around Baldur's Gate, I'm seeing the save scumming talk, which I've never really seen on this level before. But, like I said my piece about on stream, that, like, to me, I think it's funny when things go horribly wrong in D&D. I haven't played that much of Baldur's Gate 3, so I can't speak to it specifically. But it seems to be, like, a widespread phenomenon that people are like, yeah, I'm save scumming the shit out of every single roll in Baldur's Gate. And people are having opinions about that, which is fine. But play with mods sometimes, people call it cheating too. I mean, it depends on the mod. Also, hi, dear. I actually saw, I forget if I talked about this on stream. I saw a video that was like, top mods for Tears of the Kingdom if you have a modded Switch. And I was like, okay, I'll bite. I don't have a modded Switch, but what are the mods you recommend? And they were all, literally, one of them was, here's a sexy dress for Pura. And that was the thumbnail, and I got clickbaited, and fine. It was a good dress. The other ones were literally all, like, infinite battery duration, infinite durability, infinite stamina. I'm like, yeah, fuck the stamina in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. It's not great. But, like, infinite durability and infinite battery just kind of breaks that game in a way that I don't think is interesting. The game's designed around those limitations, right? So, it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It was just like, here's the things you need to play the game. And I was like, no, I've not modded my Switch, no. If it's single player, who cares? No. If you want to mod it, by all means, I hope you enjoy your time with it. But the idea of someone playing 5 minutes of that game being like, I need infinite durability. I'm like, I know why people feel that way. I know that people don't like durability, but one of these days I'll do a Tears of the Kingdom stream and just yell about it. Anyway, picking for already some wacky mods. I hope so. I'm fine with it, but this goddamn gliders, right? Unique weapons. I mean, well, you know, we'll see. How is Tears of the Kingdom? No. So whenever I play a game, I don't play games. This is my problem. I don't play games and play them thinking I should turn this into a video. So like with last year with Elden Ring, I played through the whole goddamn game and then finished the game and then spent many weeks thinking about it. And then I started to write down my thoughts, and that turned into a script. And then the game came out in like February, and my video was like August or September, right? Which is an eternity in game discourse. And so I had a similar thing with Tears of the Kingdom, where I was like, wasn't planning on making a video about it. It took me like a month and a half to see credits. And by the time I was like, you know, I have thoughts. I could make a video. For one, there are already 50,000 video essays that are out day 3. Which I just kind of find aggravating, both as a creator and a viewer, of like, how can you have a fully coherent thought on this game that is this big, that fast? I don't think it's possible. And the videos I watched felt very scattershot. Yeah, I was considering making a video, but then ultimately decided, like, it's gonna take me a long time to make. I don't think I have that much to say that hasn't been said. And I'd rather spend that time making this other dumb video idea I've had for a while and I've just been kicking down the road. That's not a how about this game. So, anyway. I'm not planning on making Tears of the Kingdom how about this game, but I do have thoughts to share that I'll probably share on a stream at some point. I didn't beat the game yet, but... I mean, it's not that opinions of early game aren't valid. They absolutely are valid, but that's not what I find interesting about discourse around a game like Tears of the Kingdom. I like the conversation being bigger in scope, and that takes time. So... Maybe ask what the next video is. Not yet, because I'm only just entering production on it after having several false starts. And I'd rather just start streaming, working on it when I'm like, I'm making art for it, and then just be like, here it is. The idea for it is not, how about this game? It's not Gun of Summary. It's just kind of a one-off stupid idea that I hope to fart out without it taking 18 more months, because... I was talking vaguely about the same idea like last December, I think. It's not a video that demands that much time to cook. It's been a weird year. Like the Zelda short? Yeah, kinda. It's gonna be longer than that, though. I don't know. It's an experiment on my part. But it's meant to be a dumb, funny video. A jokey video. So. A Zelda lore. Yeah, it's not about Zelda, though. Anyway, I hope to have more to share on that front soon. So. If you ever get Monster RPG 3, it would be things like races, classes, spells, available in 5e, but absence. That'd be cool. I'd be down. Cook that fart. Yeah. Yours can be normal? I know. It's been a while. It's been like a cool 3 years since I feel like I've been like, yeah, no, everything's just ground beneath my feet feels real solid. Like, anyway, let's go to Clown Court. Logic, thanks for 50 bits. Turnabout Big Top is a little unpleasant, but that's more due to the characters rather than the case being boring. There are some cases later in the series that I'll call boring though, so look forward to those, I guess. If I get to them, I still maintain my only plan is playing through the initial 3 games in the trilogy, and then playing Layton versus Ace Attorney, and then we'll see. I don't have plans to do more after that. Immediately choose the dialogue option, go straight to violence, so it gives you every single time. I mean, probably just a lot of experience points for doing a lot of murder. Choose Gracious on its own? Yeah, that's what I'm planning. And if you feel in favor of that or against that, let me know. Cozy Alice, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key for shitting and farting. Yee. Smasher, thanks for the 10 bits. Realize this case, as in case 3, not case 2, was hated, but as Azulon just said, it gets rather unpleasant. Can't wait. Frag on Chew, thanks for 21 months. Thanks for the prime. Bar tension. She's in there. She's happy. Grey Wild, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Eddie, is that an I or an L? I can't tell with this font. Let's just say it's Eddie Let. Thanks for the sub. Welcome, enjoy the emotes. How you doing? Quasar, thanks for 58 months. That's many. My God. Bluey Lewis, thanks for 3. Enjoy your silver key. Jerry's doing things, and I'm here to witness it. Witness me. Primal Tanuki, thanks for 34 months. Bar tension. Put her in there. She's comfy. It is an L. Hi. How you doing? Thanks for subbing. Apollo Justice is my small son. 2-3's probably the weakest, though. I suppose it depends on whether you can stomach the latent cases. Yeah, I guess we'll see. No Ace Attorney's investigation miles is worth. I mean, as I said, I'm not planning it. I'm trying to set expectations. If there's a specific game you want me to play, throw it in the rec doc. That's what it's there for. Primal Tanuki, thanks for 34 months. Sarsum, thanks for a year. Enjoy your mildly Chris Kelty. Wire Mouse, thanks for 39 months. I've been falling into the MGS Vortex too. Those couple days of marathoning MGS1, MGS2 VODs were a wild ride, though. I hope you enjoyed it, and at some point we'll continue the journey with Peace Walker, and then after that, Rising Revengeance, which I am actually excited to revisit. I haven't played it since it came out, and that was before it was the absolute meme that it is. So it'll be interesting. And then I'll find out what I want to do with 5, because that's a whole thing. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Hi, I'm Twitch D Corporation, confusing media business, and I like to embrace making easy things needlessly complicated, because needlessly complicated means more money somehow? You're missing like 15 question marks at the end of that. I'm glad that September is returning. I just wish it was easier to explain to people, because it's complicated. Sampy, thanks for a year. Enjoy your mouth, Chris Kelty. Hi from Vodland. Hope you enjoy the VODs. Skyward Lee, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. Bar tension. There she is again. Fiend the Falcon, thanks for 6. Enjoy your golden key. I heard there'd be clowns in court today. A run-of-the-mill day on trial. I mean, just a normal stream for me, right? Right, chat? There's always a clown on this stream. This day's no different. September? Yeah, there's next month is gonna be September. So with many asterisks, certain subs in certain contexts are eligible for a discount. And for the 5 final days of the month, gifted subs have a discount. I don't know why it's not the whole month, and I don't know why it's not even the whole last week. That seems like a nice round period of time, but nope. It's like starts on a Tuesday and like runs to the end. It's just... Anyway, Elsa Nova, thanks for 21 months. Hello, Barry Chat. Today marks my 23rd year on this cosmic speck we call home. Since my teenage years watching Grumps, I've adored your style and sense of humor. Thank you for providing me with years of entertainment. Keep doing what you do. Diddles. Thank you, Elsa Nova. Thank you. Happy 23rd birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thank you for enjoying my shenanigans on the internet for many years. And hopefully, you know, at least like 5 or 10 minutes to come. Beyond that, who could possibly say? I bet 15,000 Poop and Barry will die. But listen, I am naively and foolishly, foolhardily, as a foolish fool, assuming that the start of this case will not be too difficult. That's not based in reality, that's not based in experience. It's just a gut feeling that there's not that much going on with this case yet, despite a floating man murdering another man over a box. It just seems like there's so much we don't know yet. What could there possibly be going on? But I guess we'll... Just like last case. Well, that's the thing, is last case said there's no details to the case other than a man was murdered inside of a locked room, and then that was brutal every step of the way. So, you know, we'll see. Oh, we are on Turnabout Big Top. Big time, Big Top. Tasty Cactus, thanks for 20 months. The defendant, the defendant is guilty. Misses desk with gavel. Just swing and a miss. You know, I have to thank Worthy Kids for single-handedly improving my opinion on clowns with his Big Top series. Because I've never been a fan of clowns. I mean, it's certainly, my opinions are definitely colored by the media I consumed as a child, which pretty much universally depicted clowns in nightmarish scenarios. Like, all cartoons I watched as a kid, or all movies, anything that showed a clown, it was a nightmare clown. It was never meant to be, hee, I'm a silly fun clown. It was always a nightmare, and a nightmare version of a clown. Why are you so good at that shit? Song rules me. It's so good. I thought Ronald McDonald was cool. What, you thought it was cool? Like sunglasses riding on a skateboard cool? Brave Little Toaster scarred me. Who saw Brave Little Toaster as a kid and wasn't scarred by it? I still wake up in a cold sweat thinking about that air conditioner, man. Fuck. I think that was the mission statement of that movie, was we want to scar a generation of children. I don't think there were any aspirations beyond that. What about clown eggs? That's a more modern, more recent addition to my life. Mo's a good clown, and anyone that says otherwise. Mo's a good clown. If you're sweating, maybe you need air conditioner. Krusty Clown is fine. Well, yeah, Krusty... I mean, I watched a lot of Simpsons growing up, and Krusty was a different kind of a character. Like, most episodes with Krusty I remember were the ones that more humanized him. Where he'd be like, oh, here I am on the show, and then he'd be on the back smoking and being like, ah, shit. That's like a pretty disillusioned reaction to seeing a clown as a child. So, clown will eat me. We're shifted over clown husbandry. We can't go there. Krusty scarred me because of that zombie apocalypse Halloween special. Don't think I remember the exact one you're talking about. But pretty neutral clowns, except that I prefer more Jester Masquerade aesthetic. Oh, Jester and Masquerade aesthetic is great. It's like peak is Jester Masquerade. Middle of the road, I don't like it, but I can deal with it, is Mimes. And then clowns are the nightmare. It's like a very exponential how much I like them over time. It's like don't like clowns, can tolerate certain mime aesthetics, and yeah, like medieval jesters to an extent. They're beneath the kind of like masquerade, jester kind of, not jester, yeah. But you know, like mimes, I don't care for most mimes, and I also put into that category the living statues, performers. It's not like a strong dislike. It's not a great enthusiasm when I see them. It's just like there's a man who's very good at standing still. That takes a lot of practice and skill. That couldn't be me. I gotta move around. You see me when I'm streaming? I'm constantly moving around, man. I can't sit still. I'd rather not. Love men who are good at standing still. We love a guy who can paint himself with paints and stand in one place. Thanks for the 10-bit smash, man. Remember when Nintendo made Lola pop for arms? We're surprised to see Nintendo American employees uncomfortable with her. Fear discomfort of clowns isn't really a thing in Japan like it is in America. He knows our weakness. We're all weak to clowns. Listen, we've been through it. Anyway, we love a guy who does fuck all, but he does so with deliberation. You know, there's a focus to the way a living statue does nothing. And then they startle the fuck out of people who think that they never move, and then that's always a good time. I feel like I discovered a weakness of Americans, and they put a clown in everything from then on. I don't have a fear of discomfort of clowns. I just think their acts suck. Well, the stereotypical clown is working with a playbook that hasn't really evolved much since, say, the 50s. So, in that sense, yeah. I'm sure that there are clowns who have worked hard to refine their craft and update it and keep it exciting. But, yeah, no, anyway. I like the Lollipop. Thought she was cute. Which one was Lollipop? I don't remember. Lollipop. Oh, yeah, the clown. I mean, I know you said that she was the clown. I just forgot there was a clown in arms. No, her design's pretty fun. I am for once. Oh, there it is. I was like, I went to Google Images search and I scrolled down and I was like, for once it's not that bad. And I scrolled a little bit further. But for anyone that forgot, this is Lollipop. Clown warning, by the way. Arms is good. I should buy it. I'm part of the problem. I mean, there's no real point in buying it now. She's cute. Yeah, she's pretty cute. In fact, it maintained. It's not because she's a clown. It's just the arms aesthetic. I don't like her fucking curly, twisty arms. They're like gummy worm arms. And that's just kind of the problem I have with Arms character. I'm like, this character would look great if they had normal human arms. Like, I thought Arms was fun. I got like maybe 3 or 4 hours of enjoyment out of it, and then was kind of like, I'm good. Yeah, you know. Thoughts on Twintel? Twintel is like peak character design in that game. Twintel's design is real good. Where's my scene for? There you go, over here. Remember Arms? Oh, it's a good theme. Robot Springline, he's pretty good. Remember when they put Flubber in there? They put Flubber in the game. Should we continue this game? Nintendo already had an original boxing IP. Yeah, but I'm glad that they didn't turn Punch-Out into Wii Boxing. That's not fair to Arms. Arms has more going on than Wii Boxing, but it was clearly meant to be like, you use your hands, and that's the game. And it just, if and when we get another Punch-Out, it'll be in the vein of Punch-Out Wii, which is to say, a very good video game. I think Arms is fine. I think it could have been, you know, it's the kind of thing that makes sense as a more budget release on a smaller scale. Like, it wasn't even the biggest scale game. It works as its own thing. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, you garbage. There's not a clown character much later in the series that the internet got unbearably horny for a while. If you know, you know. You're talking about Mo, right? You're talking about Mo? There's, you know, you can't search Mo Ace Attorney on the internet without just stumbling over the most gorgeous depictions of tender romance you've ever seen. Min Min's cute in Smash. Yeah, Min Min's cute. This one. I woke up one day with arms. I woke up a changed man. I had arms. When was the last time I streamed Jackbox? It's been a bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that I used to stream Jackbox with some regularity, and now that there's even more Jackbox games out and even more options, I feel like I stream it less. But, yeah. But a new Jackbox comes out every fall, so we'll probably have Jackbox. It's Jackbox 10 this year, right? Which is nuts. He says his name is Mo, but he's not even waifu material. What was this false advertising? I know. Mo, Jackbox X. It would be alarming. It would be alarming. Jackbox. Yeah. Hey, Thousand Dragon. Fallbox. For everyone that came, I was like, oh, well, it's me. Oh. An old video by a certain Hollywood director. And I was in it? What are you... I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like racking my brain like, I was in a video with a Hollywood director who doesn't deserve promotion. What? Anyway, should we continue with the Clown Court? Is Clown Court in session? Bang the gavel? December 29th. Wait, so what happened? We went to the circus, and it was a great time. And Clort, if you will. I won't. I was leading up on her. Yeah, it was me. I'm surprised that people in chat weren't more excited for me, but, you know, it's fine. You can do, TKO. You can get the shirt made any TKO shirt. So we went to the circus and we're like, wow, that's great. There's a magician named Maximilian Galactabillion, and he can fly. And he definitely doesn't use a rig and a harness to do so. He actually can fly. Excuse me. And so the next day, we learned that the ringmaster was murdered, and the witness to the crime, Mo the Clown, saw the ringmaster slumped over a box with only his footprints leading up to it, and the magician's signature cloak and hat or whatever floating ominously above the snow, and there was only one set of footprints because he was murdered by Jesus. So someone who can fly murdered this man and had all the hallmarks of Max's act. So that's why he's the primary suspect. We met the ringmaster's daughter, who's being hit on by a bunch of people much older than her. We met a ventriloquist who only talks when he's got his puppet. And the puppet is also horny for the little girl. And there's another acrobat we didn't see, but he has a monkey in his room who hoards shiny things. And I'm sure that that'll come into play later. So open and shut case to me, right? I don't know if there's anything else that we saw that needs to be recapped. I don't know. There's a lot of clowns. Why haven't got big? I don't know. The monkey did it. It's probably a monkey murder. Monkeys don't leave footprints in snow. They're too light. They stand on the snow without depressing it down into a footprint. So, probably the puppet. Puppets also don't have footprints. Autism Dragon, thanks for giving us up to Bunsbees. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Autism Dragon. It was a monkey clock. Do 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 do. It's December 29th at 9:43 a.m. District Court Lobby number 5. A little bit Franziska in my life. Well, there he is. I like how he generates cards out of the ether when he's concerned. This means it was after Christmas. After Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. It's Billy Bob. Yeah, we learned that he's from Arkansas, and his real name is Billy Bob. Oh, and everyone in the circus hates him because he's like, I'm the future of the circus. I'm worth every penny more than you. Billy Bob Johns. Does not equal Christmas. Yeah, anyway, good morning, Max. Hi. Max? Milk. Get this man some ginyu. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage. Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? Yo, you don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. That's Phoenix's rebut. It just wouldn't be proper. You see, the judge is a stickler for order. He says it all the time. The judge would die on the spot. You mean Ginyu, not Ginyu. You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's not polite. Notorious stickler. I can fly, making me a prime suspect. The Ginyu. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Eat your kotatsu. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. You know it's bad when Maya's speaking logic. Nick! What's with that look in your eyes? Oh, no. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh, no. We're off to a very bad start. Phoenix is already off the deep end, and Maya's the one talking sense. 10 a.m. Courtroom number 2. What? Huh? What? Your Honor, get on with it. I literally looked away for half a second. Sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. I mean, yeah, why not? In court, they notoriously are like, we don't have to go by legal proceedings. What's your nickname, Pops? We'll go with that. It sounds more friendly. Well, for once, the judge is just blatantly biased towards us instead of the opposite. At least our defendant, our client. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Yeah. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, how's that perfect record going for you since last time? Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Man, that was like 8 months ago. We've moved on. Remember the case where I had, like, brain damage the entire case and I still won that trial? That was much more recent. It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Except for the time that I beat you last time, and then I beat your father so poorly that he's now in prison. But yeah, no, it's cool. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Get a rest! Von Karmas are all losers. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. Her dad's gone, you know. The prosecution is finished. Let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Oh, her dad's dead. He's been given the death sentence, at least it's implied. Oh! Right. That is a... This court system is so fucked, even without a death sentence, that it's like an extra... It's like 1,000-fold more upsetting how awful this judicial system is, knowing that everyone who's accused guilty is just murdered on the spot. They just have a trap door and they drop them into a pit of spikes and lava. Anyway, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. It's implied later, thanks for spoilers. Hey, don't spoil. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. His salary. Details of the events. Just need to find the clip of the show Stella, where they're all like homeless and they're dividing a single bean into thirds. That's Gumshoe with his salary. That night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. They drop in oil and make them all crispy like a chicken nugget. It's good. All of the circus performers gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Can't afford peanuts, yeah. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Look! And they walk around a corner to see the poster. That just lives rent-free in my brain. It's like the perfect level of absurd humor for me. Look at that! Walk around a corner. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Eggman, no! It's not Eggman because his legs aren't toothpicks sticking out of the egg body. Other than that, I'd say that's probably Eggman. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. My God. That's pretty harsh. That's a lot. I see. The perfect crime for a puppet. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report. Just wait for the twist. The Gumshoe's salary is actually like 100 million. Each time they cut it, it takes a million off. His problem, he thinks he has to cut up cash to use as confetti. The confetti is just after a successful trial. Phoenix grabs a piece of confetti. He's like, wait, this is like 1,000 yen note. What is this? A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, let me take a look at the autopsy report. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. All right. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, good old-fashioned United States yen. It's got John Adams in a kimono eating rice with an American flag, scooping it out. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m. How about that? Hakama would be more fitting. I don't know what that is, but that probably is more fitting. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. A Yenjamin? All about the Yenjamins. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow? Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Who said Yenjamin, chat? Fess up. Fess up to your crimes. Kama's like a man skirt? Better way of putting it? I'm sure I've seen it. I just didn't know the name. Hakama. Oh, yeah. Like the traditional... I wouldn't know what period of Japanese history this was common in, but... definitely this... Yeah, no, that definitely... that checks out. That seems legit. Anyway, Hakuna Hakama. What a wonderful pants. All the circus performers gather in the big top to practice their routines. Cover a long time. I mean, yeah, I imagine it was more common than just like a single slice of history. You're right. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Poor Gumshoe. I feel like his wristwatch was probably cardboard that he scribbled the time onto. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Monkey. Monkey watch! Oh, shit. I did. The monkey specifically went after the timepiece. That's important to the case. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully sus. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. But probably don't need to bring that up until we need to. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. It's not a lot of time. Cardboard isn't shiny unless you painted it gold to fool people. He stuck like a paperclip in it for the hand. That was shiny. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. All right. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. What's in the box? A wooden box. That's right. What kind of wood? Mahogany. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? How incredibly sus. This may be my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. About the box. About the lock, about the contents. Well, he said it was locked. So ask about the box. Dude blew out his back trying to pick up the box. That's why you have to lift with your legs. Otherwise, the vertebrae in your neck are liable to explode. This wooden box, you figure, weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figure they just did it to make the box heavier. Ouch! I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. Hey, Toby Hunter. Thanks for the prime. How you doing? Yeah, you're in your cross-examining witness in trial. This might be my only chance. It's your only chance. Ever. Always. Thank you, little lights. The cause of death was blunt force trauma, stabbed the vertebra in his neck. Tell me about it. According to the autopsy report that I was literally handed 10 seconds ago, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You done your homework, pal. I had 3 seconds to read it. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them. There's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything. But that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Thanks, Maya. Okay, what could I possibly throw out? I guess I could object about him meeting... Well, I'm not... He didn't revise his testimony, be like, they met to negotiate his salary. So it wouldn't be, like, super direct. Ed. Someone's being tried while the investigation's ongoing. Well, the criminal didn't hide the weapon in the box. That'd be inconvenient. Broken bottle. Monkey the monkey. Wish his name was Monkey the monkey. Victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It was locked by a small key. Murder stuff took place. Okay, hold on. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma. Like, I could submit the photo and just be like, how did he get hit by blunt force if there's only one set of footprints? Even though that incriminates the man who can fly. Or I could submit the I don't think it's the right time for the papers, though. It feels like it would have been like, they met about this, would be the line that I then object to. Looks like he's having a bad day in the photo. Yeah. So you had a bad day. You fell onto a box. You're dressed like Eggman. Actually, promo poster. That's probably talking about his signature items later. Orange juice bottle found on the broken on the cafeteria floor. Map with the circus. Monkey. Ring. T to R. Autopsy report. Box. Nothing is really jumping out at me. All service performers gather in the big top to practice their routines. Prior session broke up around 10. Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The image of the monkey haunts you. I mean, look at him. He wouldn't hurt a man by blunt force trauma. Look into his tender eyes. Look into his tender expression, Chet. He wouldn't hurt anyone. Looks like he's seen some dark things. Things he's seen. Ignore the crowbar he's holding. Ring. What's else? Bent over a wooden box. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. That's it. The monkey's a clock. We know he stole a clock. He's got a knife! Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. What did the... Specifically says blunt force trauma to the back of the head. I mean, presumably blunt force trauma to the head could snap a vertebra. You incriminate the monkey, I'll be the one committing a murder. The monkey's innocent. So far. Am I overlooking the profiles? Am I forgetting to present a profile? What do I have here? We have Maya. We have Max. We have Ben. We have Dick. We have Franziska. Regina. Where does she stay? We have Russell. No. A pleasant stooge. That's it. How did Maya leave the room? We just don't know. The monkey's innocent of this crime. Right, this one. She stays in the lion cage? That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. Presumably she has a room in the lodging house. There's 3 floors. Ben Dover? Is his name? Okay, his name's Ben Woodman. Stop it. Do I see a place to present a person? Night of the crime. All the service performers gather in the big top brass routines. They work around 10. First place in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Victim was found bent over a wooden box that is a doornail. His neck. Time of death was 10:15. I legit a teacher called Mr. Dover. Was his first name Ben? Man. I'm gonna present the photo. Your Honor, this statement contradicts this evidence. No, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. Oops. Ow. That didn't go well. It does. I mean, well. Let's see about the snow. Nearly a blizzard. Did it pile up? Yeah, a little bit. The snow. You take a look at the court record. He's suspicious about something but the snow. But why? Why is he suspicious of the snow? It stopped snowing before this happened, so it makes sense that that looks like I don't think any of that looks weird, right? Silhouette, papers, poster, bottle, a map. It was snowing. Yeah. Why is he like I need to why is he thinking he needs to take a look at the court record? Shit! My badge! Fuck! What was doing the crime? What exactly did he say? That's like an intro to, it's not really a pile up. I mean, intro to is enough to leave a footprint. The only blizzard up until time of the crime. Did it pile up? Wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. 1.5 inches. What's the Topsy report say? Turvy. Got snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. That's the only lead that I feel like I should be presenting something here. Snow was falling until 9:40 p.m. and then it stuck to the ground. Is that more than 1.5 inches of snow? I'm from Los Angeles. Come on. I don't know anything about snow. It's cold, right? So I've been told. I don't see any other evidence I have that has anything else to do with the snow. Unless the monkey is secretly a snowman. Fuck it. I'm trying this now. Your Honor! What about the snow? Rad. Snow business like show business. You're right. Great. Good. Trial's off to a great start with me blowing up all my HP. You know, remember earlier I was like, I think this case is gonna be okay at first. This is the first witness cross-examination. Bar Lever's in shambles right now. Myself performers, you mean? Everyone, the dancers and staff were there. Regina, Mo, Ben, and defendant Max. What about the monkey? What about the monkey? And the tiger was there. What about the monkey? He snatched my wristwatch. So we don't actually know where the monkey was. He hasn't answered that question. Just that he was around. Session broke up around 10 p.m. What about the monkey? Average professor, where'd everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben, the Metropolis, went to his front gate, absorbed in his own world. Master Max went off to the master's room to talk privately. Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. I mean, I can throw out that he was asking for Regina, but that seems irrelevant. But it's something. It doesn't seem correct to call that out here. The murder took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. We got a witness, but I can't talk about it. Moving on. So there's literally nothing there. Victim was found bent over a wooden box. A wooden box? That's right. This woman carrying the wooden box when he was killed, carrying the box. It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? It was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get anything, but let's try all three of these. He said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. Took quite a bit to open that bad boy. So they opened it. Shit. I feel dumb. So when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yep, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. Continue. No, go back. What was in there? What's in the box? I forgot that I can just go back and run through this again to pick the different option. This may be my only chance, so let me ask about all three things via time travel. What was in the box? When we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. A bottle? What is that, detective? It's a container for storing something smaller. Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper. Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seal. What? How is this supposed to help me here? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I feel 5% less stupid. for not seeing a contradiction. Because it seems there was none. I just needed to go through all the options. I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I thought it would be stupid to ask him about what was in the box, because he was like, yeah, man, that thing was big and heavy and locked. And we don't have the key. So, okay, great. And you go raid. Have a good raid. Thanks for the hydrate, Zero. I think we have a good feel for the events, the detail of the events now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Yep. Yep, oops, sorry. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. Contains pepper. Maybe Maximilian's secret to flight is he throws pepper into the audience and everyone's too busy sneezing. And then he just climbs up a ladder. He's like, I flew up here. And everyone's like, oh, wow. Did you see? I didn't see it. But he wouldn't lie about that. Maybe that's the secret. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Sorry about the spoilers. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Oh, Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. He puts a little pep in his step, a little peppy steppy. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist, unless there's another Benjamin Woodman associated with the case. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Oh, yeah. I do like the idea that Von Karma had to deal with Ben and was like, okay, fine, you can have your goddamn puppet. And then the puppet starts beating the shit out of him. She's like, oh my god. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quist. I'm employed as an opera tenor. I'm not gonna do the Kermit voice for the entire case. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me? Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Also, yeah, whenever Trillo's talking, Ben does, like, turn his head away. Me. The word of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Bah, bah, bah. Shut up! Just look at your nose! You would think you'd have the sense to fix it! It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star? Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Yeah, she just had to put up with him. I want to pull a puppet fight. Who wins in a fight between Trillo and Puppet Berry? What you witnessed? Is Ed around to slap together the pole? If not, I can do it. Just let me know. Let me know if no one does a poll in a minute, chat, and I'll do it. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went over to the plaza. Yo, thanks. There's that poll. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Yeah, it's gotta be him. All mysterious. Cloaked in shadow. Pull up? Thanks, Ed. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. It was probably the tiger in a trench coat. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. Does he have white roses on his chest? He does, doesn't he? How about that? Silk hat, check. Cloak, check. White roses, check. Alright. Yeah, it was him, Your Honor. How can he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. Judge doing our job. What a shame! It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the criminal. Excuse me, why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Other than to create a link to falsely accuse some, you know. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. No one can wear a hat but its owner. I mean, it is a one-of-a-kind hat. Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you have to say? 74% of chat says Puppet Barry will win against Trillo. Well, 74% of chat is wrong. Puppet Barry's got flimsy noodle limbs. You seen the jab on and the hook on that Trillo there? Clowns can't hold hats. I guess she's the boss again today. Didn't last long. Having the judge on our side. The hat was ID locked. What you witnessed? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Tell me more about that. What? Yeah. The clown. You're talking about Moe. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Nice. Thanks, Smash Matt. And then what happened? Ben's kind of a dick. Ben's innocent. It's Trillo, it's a dick. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went over to the plaza. Thank you, MT. Thank you, Wirethan, for the hydrate. You ditched him. Oh, what did you do then? I went over to the plaza to do some thinking. Some thinking and some stinking. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. Oh my god. Did you mistakenly post Barthcliff? Tasty cat. This is such a tangent, but I was looking at Heathcliff comics last night and having a terrible time of it. Thunker! But I'm a good thunker! At least my teachers always said I was. He's thunking. He's thunking about it. Can I find the... This is not at all worth the detour, but... Shit, hold on. Where did I post it? I gotta scroll back a bit. Wait. There he is. Heathcliff comics are posted onto a website that has a comment section. And I was losing my mind with the juxtaposition between the comics and the comments. We've been chatting. So this was Heathcliff, August 16th, 2023. Yesterday. The genie of the spray cheese. So that's the comic. That you got it? Let me know if you need a second to comprehend it. And then there was a comment by this gentleman named Gent who said, "So rat is wish for cheese helmet, eh?" To which someone replied, "That's a mouse, not a rat, right?" And also there was a premium member of the website who replied to that comic and said, "Home run. The genie of the spray cheese. Home run." And I was losing my mind at this for about an hour. I think the internet would be a better place if all conversation was just relegated to the Heathcliff comment section of the most recent, and about the most recent Heathcliff comment. I also, this was from August 11th. He unfriended us on Facebook, says the rat being kicked out of the house by Heathcliff. And Shakedownville commented, mouseless in Seattle. Which I thought was pretty good. And this one's just legitimately a good comic from August 8th. I miss him already. It's getting blasted into space. And I think Viz was the one who was like, no, this is just us in Sea of Thieves, though. Yeah, that's just, yeah. I miss him already. Anytime anyone leaves a call, yeah, I miss him every day. If the can's fired, how come it's still lit, right? There was a comment on this one. It was the same guy, which makes me wonder if this is just a bit where he just comments on every single Heathcliff. But he said, "What? No helmet? One should always wear his helmet when being shoots from a cannon," which received 8 likes and 6 replies on the Heathcliff of the day. So anyway, let's go back to the very pressing murder mystery. Sorry, I just really needed to. There's something about the borderline lack of humor / anti-humor of Heathcliff combined with genuine commentary from an audience. Being like, those are not rats, those are mice, right? That just like hits me in my core with good feelings. It's like pure undiluted serotonin to see people talking about Heathcliff. Russell could have used the helmet. You sure could have. But I'm a good thunker. The internet peaked with the Heathcliff comment section. We were also trying to find the Heathcliff comic that was posted on each of our birthdays, but the web archive only goes back to 2002. So I unfortunately was not able to, even though Heathcliff was starting like the 70s or something. Yeah, garbage ape. Yeah. Did Twitch get rid of badges for gift subs? No, I think because you have a badge for the prediction, you can only have a certain number of badges, and they have a priority system. But you can also go into your chat settings and choose what badges you want to show up. What case? We're on case 3, clown murder, ringmaster murder. I'm a good thunker. I thunk real good. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. We don't need no stinking badges. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Snobby 3-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's 3-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Wait, was that actually the peanut gallery yelling that? Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. Thanks. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Good. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? I mean Trillo. That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max. Should he have seen anyone else? I mean, a lot of people were heading out. He should have seen Russell. Russell, according to Max, Russell left his office and Max stayed there, right? But if Max did kill him, Max would have followed out after Russell. So he should have seen Russell if he was hanging out behind everyone else. He also should have seen the monkey. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Russell! Dr. Eggman! Noted feminist Dr. Eggman. Robotnik? Dr. Robotnik. Tails, look out, you're gonna crash! Whoa! That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Aha! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. I thought I had a pretty good idea, but I guess that is a valid explanation as well. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Max was the one who bonked Ben over the head. Over Trillo. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the Stooge. Cause he's a sexy puppet. Look at his Stewie Griffin-ass face. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup's running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. Did I already press on everything? We didn't have any choice. Ben took him back to his room. How comes it being the first place so that guy said had the peck? What happened? Once we got lodging, I ditched him, went over the plaza. I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He's the only one heading that way. How can he not be the killer? Then police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Oh, gotcha. Did I press on this one? You saw Max and only Max. Okay. You can ask all you want. My answer won't change. The only person I saw was Maximilian Galactica. Let's continue. Okay. Then the police showed up and took him away. Literally impossible unless you're Max Galactica. That's what I'm saying. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Pow. I think it was around after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina? Literally, who else? Possibly Russell. If he was also gonna ask for her hand. But Regina makes more sense to me. He's waiting for Gumshoe. Regina. Maybe he was waiting for the tiger. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer Regina. Wow! Oh my god. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Good, he's dead. Am I mistaken? He's back. Popped a new head onto him. Is this true? Oh my god. Reb. This is a very powerful emote. Sniffer. Why have you pinned this? Cause you're being checked out by Melvin. If you have snacks in your pockets, he's gonna find them. You can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! He died again. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for reals this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what, waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? I mean, yeah. That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. I hate that this is a line of dialogue in this game. I hate that this is a real line of dialogue in this lawyer simulator. You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfit! More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Nice. This is somehow less ridiculous than proving that ghosts exist, though. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. This ring, the one that I have? This one? That's the one you still have in your pocket right now? Okay, cool. You were going to propose, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse! Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love! I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her. Huh? Alright, yeah, chat's right, this case sucks. This case sucks real bad. Exactly! His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your examination. Sigh. Did you hear that? His sigh seemed a little wistful. About the proposal. That's the end of case 2-3. It just kind of ends suddenly on that line. Yeah, there's nothing after that. Don't be so surprised I was gonna propose to Regina. I'm a little bit surprised that a puppet is proposing to a 16-year-old child, yes. A little bit. How old is Ben again? 31? Yeah, he's 31. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. Mm-mm. No. Your Honor, no. Your Honor, all of this, this entire case is a sham, Your Honor. I hereby resign as a lawyer. I'm gonna go home, whip up some mac and cheese, and just not think about things for a bit. Your Honor. Technically legal is the worst argument. France! By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question's that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. That would be so much better, you have no idea. That'd be rad. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. I even had something to give to her. What were you gonna give to her? What were you gonna do? What do you got? What do you got going? Were you gonna give her a ticket to France? Were you gonna go to France? What was it exactly you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. A monkey. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. An engagement ring? Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. Ow. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring. Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. The ring I have is cheap as hell. With an eerie sparkle. It's been cursed. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. It's literally glass. He literally just has a glass ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Yeah, alright. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Can I see your puppet pocket? Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Ba-bam! Ba-pow, pow, pow. Really? Don't say puppet pocket. I'm gonna say puppet pocket. Can we unsanitize their inputs and make this all about bike racing? Yeah. Is there a fan mod of this game that keeps it 100% the same, but makes them all want to propose that Regina join their cool biker gang? That'd be a much better case. Of course! I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during my practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. It's always a good time when our client accused of murder's like, I'm gonna murder that witness. You hear me? I'm gonna murder him dead. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. Damn. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. Oh, the judge has that dazed look again. Maybe he should get out more. So what am I specifically gonna call him out on? It seems like I should be like this ring. But, you know, don't worry about chat right now. I'm never worried about chat. And by that I mean I'm always worried about chat. Of course I said it was a present for her, and I was gonna give it to her. I still got it in my pocket. I feel like that line. Your ring is cheap as shit, bro. I still got it in my pocket. This ring? Then what's this? There you go. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh my god, Ben and Trillo talked in the same line. Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Yeah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. I don't remember where we found that. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right meow? He popped. What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Right. We found it in the monkey pile. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Everyone involved in this case is like, I am committing physical violence against my enemies. Every single person involved. Mr. Quist, I prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Oh, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Monkey slander is acceptable in court. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, any more details? Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Monkey. Yeah! Oh! Ooh! What a terrible night to be attacked by a monkey. Ben, what's with you? Ah, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. It's almost worth it for the ding to my health to throw that out there. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a flaw in it. Do it? Fine, fuck it. Fuck it. Who needs HP? Obviously, that one Mr. Benjamin Woodman is lacking in the area of exercise. This is clear from the testimony we've just listened to. He was too slow and awkward to catch a monkey fleeing through the snow. Yeah, you can exercise your awkwardness out. That's true. This revelation doesn't seem to be registering too well around the courtroom. Maybe you should leave the courtroom drama for video games and rethink that one. Damn. What kind of video games are you playing, Maya? Take place in the courtroom. This does prove a very important point. I like how the judge didn't even have anything to say. There's a flaw. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. A contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. But the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. The judge said our case holds water. The judge said bucket. Let's go. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. I told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Bark it. Bark it, launcher. There's one lie. There are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Yeah. Hit his ass a third time. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Yeah, okay. There's not a lot there. Yeah. I was waiting there for Regina. My current working theory, and go ahead and just post diddles, chat. It doesn't make any sense with what I know, but that the figure they saw walking by was Regina. I have no evidence to back that up, of course, and I have no theory where that makes sense, but the fact is that Regina is acting extremely strange, considering that her dad was murdered, and she's kind of like, yeah, all right, whatever. I don't know if she's the one who did the murder, but I think she had reason to want to get involved. Maybe she's like, I don't want to date either of these creeps, and I need to have a late night chat with my dad or something, or maybe she wasn't planning on killing him, but was planning on framing him to get him out of the picture because he was hitting on her and stuff, and she was like, I fucking hate this. I don't know. I hope this ends up with Regina being like, I hate both of these men. I'm worried it's going to turn into, oh, now I can be with my love, the puppet. And then we have one of the custom bits of pixel art that's like her and the puppet holding hands behind a sunset. So we'll see. But, yeah, I don't know. Just the fact that he's like, I was out there in the snow waiting for Regina, and then a figure went by who wasn't her. I'm like, it was her. Like, that's about as far as my thought process goes. So. I haven't played, so I don't know, but please let's speak then to reality. I can't one-up, we've been over this. I can't one-up this game. So, me coming up with dumb ideas is just a gift of prophecy smacking me in the face again, just in a number of hours' time. Oh, so here we... Ook, ook, ook. She wants to be with the tiger, Regent Regina. That's my OTP right there. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. Bam. I got the ball and I'm about to throw it. You were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. Counting Ben, of course. That's how puppets work. With that many eyes, you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Weeb smells of VCR tapes and apples. Yeah. That's me at the Apple Farm picking freshly grown VCR tapes of Titanic off the vine. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Weeb deleted Reb's message. Thanks, Weeb. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Love this bass. Someone's jamming out. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I'm no good at that. They say I'm no good at math or I'm no good at time. It was 10:10 p.m. Yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. They say math. He's no good at thinking about math. If only I had a clock that could go ook and tell the time. I said good evening and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Because if he spoke, it would have been obvious that it wasn't Max and it was Regina. I rest my case. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night? You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Nothing especially. Trillo's evening greeting. Ben's half of the comedy act. Well, why would he be greeting him if they were parting ways at the end of the night? Right? Nah? Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? That's also a good point. Strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ah, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. The bottle? Maybe the bottle. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Max at the scene. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said? I told you already. Geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? 110%. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I hate your Stewie Griffin face when you look forward at me. Lewis, I've updated the autopsy report, Lewis. Fuck you. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. Thank you, Maya. Never change. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree. But do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Time to go to work. Front-facing Trill looks like he's about to start a podcast. Yeah. I've been waiting there about 5 minutes. Say good evening. Didn't even acknowledge my presence. Maybe it's because of the broken bottle and the fight you guys had earlier that day. That it seems odd to be cordial to each other regarding the violence happened upon your person by him earlier that very day, mind you. The day of the murder, Your Honor. Trillo, Is it not true? Is it truant? Truant is already a word, damn it. Is it true? Is it false? Isn't? Are you truant? Is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Realant? Thank you for the bits, Ebbe. We might have some fun. A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it's just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Phoenix looking over at Max like, oops. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... Lewd puppet. He's dead. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness didn't see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If you had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Ah, shit, I said I wouldn't save Scum. Well, okay, here's the problem with my theory that it was Regina. He was out there waiting for Regina. So why would he just let her pass by and say good evening? Meaning it was probably Russell? If you don't load the save, it's not Scum. Well, I can't save. Never mind. I mean, it's not my full health bar if I die. Okay, so, it wouldn't be Max. We just established that. Mo would have left earlier. So it literally needs to be Regina or Russell. And I think it's gotta be Russell then. Because again, if it was Regina, he wouldn't have just said good evening. It would have been... I mean, he could be lying about that, right? But... I probably have 3 chances, you right? I think it's probably Maya. Put her into the detention center. I can just guess both of them, and if it's not either of them, then I'm just screwed. Thanks for the hydrate. Hydrate my brain. What if it was Ben, and the puppet was alone in the snow? Ah, praise Helix. He did say he always failed to propose, right? He saw someone walk out, presumably wearing Max's clothes. And then afterwards, the ring got stolen by the monkey. So either it was, well, yeah, I mean, their last names are both Barry. Problem is Russell has a very different body type. So that's also reason to think it wasn't him. But it could have been, it was Regina, and he was about to propose, and then, because here's the thing, actually, the monkey grabs things that are shiny, right? So it grabs an exposed wristwatch, it grabs an exposed badge. Why would it grab a ring that was in his pocket? He had to have taken it out and been like, look at this shiny thing, and then the monkey grabs it. So that actually reinforces the idea that it was Regina. Right? I think. Monkey in the top hat. It could be the monkey in the top hat. Now you're thinking crazy. It's not that crazy. I got poop on this thing, get through. That's what I'm trying to do. So either it was Regina and he started to propose and the monkey grabbed him. He's like, shit, fuck. And he chased after the monkey. But then either why... I mean, I guess he could be lying about the whole thing. I mean, clearly he's wrong about seeing Max. Well, that's what we're establishing right here. If it was Russell, why I get the whole point of him saying it was Max is to pin the blame on him because of the love triangle thing they got going on. But if it was, first of all, why would Russell be wearing Max's clothes? He probably wouldn't be, and then he didn't die wearing them. I'm gonna say it was Regina. Regina, final answer, Regis. Final answer. 50-50. Phone a friend, I'm polling the audience. I just have to make it to recess without dying. It was Regis. Your Honor? I don't know. Fuck! How about Mr. Quist? Shit. What the oak are you doing, Woodman? You better not say Trillo, watch your mouth. Well, okay, sorry about that, Trillo. Order, order. There will be order in my courtroom, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh, now I've done it. You save now if you want. I mean, with this little health, I might as well just speedrun the fucking case again. And just have full HP for the rest of the trial. If I blow up. Okay. Alright, well, okay, then if it wasn't Russell, then I don't know who it could have been. It wasn't Russell. No, it was. Okay. The music didn't stop, so I got nervous. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. There must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor. Also, you don't know what she looks like, and also, gross. It's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Yeah, but the monkey crab... I thought it made sense. That he would take the ring out and the monkey would grab it and he'd be like, shit, I was about to propose with that, right? That checks out to me, but okay.
Oh yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Barry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Barry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo, isn't that correct? Go. Did the monkey steal your badge from your pocket earlier? I thought that the badge is like, I don't know if it's the thing that's on his lapel, but I just assumed it's the thing that's actually pinned onto him. No.
Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
How does the pulpit gulp? With his throat.
Order, how do you respond to this?
Thinking 5 moves ahead and the judge only wants 1 move. I mean, it sounds like they're saying that he didn't run into Regina that night, so I don't know. Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. They found the badge monkey after it's taken. Right, the question is when it was taken from Phoenix. Is the idea that he had his pin in his pocket, or was he wearing his pin and the monkeys grabbed it? They say the monkey grabs everything that's shiny. So if it's in your pocket, why would the monkey be like, hold on, you got anything shiny in here? Or let me root around for a while. I don't know. Perjury's fine. It's fine.
I think it's high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Barry? The prosecution argues it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. All together now.
Now!
Just whipped him to death. We know the hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
The silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. And possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Just think we finally won a point in this one.
That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. How does she do this? Literally pogbones the O. How he's like, I don't know, prosecution, you fucked up, and she's like, oh no, ha ha ha. How do you? Is she just powered on arrogance? Is that it? Just pure arrogance, keeping her afloat? I don't. All according to Keikaku somehow. Oh no. Anyway, you're just too excited. That's 18-year-olds for you. I mean, I guess so. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established this witness saw one person in the plaza that night, before he chased the monkey. He's not a reliable witness. I applaud you on your efforts, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Then why are we talking to this witness? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing: that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. We get to talk to Mo, don't we? Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. We did it, chat. Bar leavers. Let's go, bar leavers. I somehow didn't die. And I didn't save scum. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. I used my brain. I used my brain real good. Bar recess. It's just the judge going back and forth on the swings. Yeah, let's go. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. Felt way shorter than almost 2 hours. Common bar leavers W. I mean, I wouldn't say it's common, but sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Hey, Sir Slush. So fun. Ugh. Now you can put Maya in jail, where she belongs. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. What do you think of the case so far? It's weird because so far, I mean, clearly we'll get to it with Mo. So far this case has been like, well, this is where everyone was, this is where everyone went. Sure. We're not talking about the hovering man who left no footprints and snapped a man's neck. We're not talking about the more important part of the case yet. So it's hard for me to judge the case so far because it's just double or nothing. Everyone chats once, double or nothing. It was a vampire. Yeah, probably. Vampires famously don't leave footprints in snow. That's like their whole shtick. It's what they're famous about. Double or nothing. Okay, you have a very quick time to predict, chat. Get your channel points in. I don't have a lot of health, so we'll see how it goes. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. Also, he wasn't dressed like him. And also, why would he go out dressed like Max and move a box with a single grinder of pepper in it? I don't know. Where about my cloak? Where did that go? Double Well, Max. Canceling will repredict. No worries, Ed. I'm sure we'll get to that. I'm sure we'll get to it. Wow, Max, never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
A magician detective.
I play that game series. Was this the murder weapon? And he pulls the autopsy report as a bunch of scarves out of his sleeve. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, a magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Oh. You switched the order of them? Well, I don't know if that matters as much. Pepper wasn't in season. It's 12:06 p.m. We're back from recess. I'll wait till we get the, Well, I guess as long as they don't answer any questions before the prediction is re-upped. Ugh. You want to see a cat? Yeah, show me a cat. Ugh. 38% poo. That's not too bad. Listen to Ziggy Stardust once and roll with it. You need to link the actual image. Copy the image link rather than the message link, because that's going to link to a Discord message. Bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Also, there's your new prediction, chat. Get your channel point. They play the monkey bars? Yeah, I hope so. The monkey clock bars. Yeah, no worries. If you need another permit, let me know. Or a mod. There you go. Yeah, if it ends with a .jpeg or .png or whatever. La criatura. The creature. It's a very good cat. By God. Absolute peeping with them peepers. Very good cat. Very good void. Thank you. Now let's get everyone's back. Let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. There's a tiny little clown car gonna through the courtroom. And then there's like a banana peel and it starts spinning and a bunch of silly fucking balloons go flying and judge is just sitting there stone-faced. Peanut gallery just staring. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. I thought she was gonna say a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of being a clown. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? I hate this game. I hate this. I fucking made a joke. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, is his name like... Because I think it says his name is Mo Curls, right? And I think I joked about his middle name. Real name Lawrence Curls? It said that the whole time. He is all the Stooges except Shemp. Everyone forgets about Shemp. He's the Zeppo Marx of the Stooges. His friends call him Shemp. I said, do you have a friend named Larry? That's, I think that's what I did. Because I wasn't thinking dumb enough. I wasn't like, what if his name is all three of the Stooges? Will he take the stand? Great. Why didn't you just call him a pitiful clown? Shouts to Shemp. What about Shitto Marks? Yeah, Glup Shitto Marks. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. You good, bud? You good? Ah! In West Clownadelphia, born and raised. Name and occupation? Did he really start... What? Clownadelphia? Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody calculate. Yeah, I'd love to see what the full block of text was. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh man, this moment is everything to me. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns, these are up to no good. Why'd he continue it? Oh god. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. Oh my god. Even the music, yeah. Gumshoe's in the back on a record player. He's just like, lift the needle. Put it back down, lift the needle.
Your name?
Lawrence Curls, professional funnyman, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder.
Correct. It's that fight, flight, or Fresh Prince response. You're right. Very well-studied, well-known response. Surprisingly predates the existence of the show and its theme song. Yes! Yes, it is.
Very well. Mr. Curls, will you please testify as to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
It's why they made the show. What'd you witness? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. It's a long time. Did he make Maya laugh yesterday? No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. He like me, for real. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken a laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? That's his testimony? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick with the facts of this case.
Does Mo's hat have eyes on the back? Oh, it probably does, huh? Ugh. Blech. Or is it another mouth? Like how his shirt has mouths on noses. Alright. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. My god, the only straight man within the entire world of Ace Attorney. Poor Gumshoe. Oh. Yeah. Now that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Oh god. Gumshoe just got a new job. With half the salary. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. In West Clownadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent my clownin'. Yes, clownin'. Ugh. Huh. Buh. Blank and blank. And No. Ugh. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spent my clowning. My clowing. It's not even clowning, it's clowing. And then this is the other one. But a couple of clowns, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my clownborhood. Don't like that sprite of him at all. Also, good news. The hat face has teeth. Anyway, back to the game. That's very interesting. Clown in the name of... If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized. However, this witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like there's some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Sorry, he didn't say that. The judge said that. I thought Mo was like hyper self-aware for that moment. I was like, huh? Almost like there's some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Oh, that must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Everyone in the court's just like, please, please. Oh my God, Phoenix, please. Don't fuck us on this, please. Just get the facts and move on. The night of the morning after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor. The doctor asks, how's number 1? The man says, every day at 6. The doctor asks, a man says every day at 7. Then what's the matter? I slept till 8. Witness, these are exactly the types of jokes you should save for Gumshoe. Just... Fix is like, I literally couldn't help myself. Ow! You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. Mr. Wright, you're hereby penalized. Oh my God. They weren't kidding. I have like no health left. This isn't funny in more ways than one. Oh shit, that was so worth it. You have no idea how tired I was. I was pooped. You weren't pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. Oh, that one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, just earned you a penalty. I didn't even ask him to make a joke! Rip. Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. There's no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy Bob Johns, guilty. The clown fucked me! This goddamn clown pissed off the whole court, and now this man's gonna be murdered. By the state. This game sucks. No. 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 Oh, no. Oh. Rats. From chapter start. Okay, 11:54. Okay, it's not the chapter start, it's since the last checkpoint, whatever. Alright. Alright, how you doing, bar leavers? Okay, the first one is on me, right? Because I did say, yeah, okay, I want the joke. I didn't realize that I actually was gonna get my health blown up. I just thought it'd be funny. The second one I was not expecting to actually have the game be like, no, you have to be extremely careful for the first time ever what you press him on. I pressed the poop button. How was I supposed to? Maybe there's something relevant in the. Why is he so tired? Maybe there's something there. This is really good on fast forward, where it's just playing the music for half a second and then the whip stops the music just instantly. All right, wait, this isn't the right. This. No one laughs at my jokes. Yeah, okay. Leave another predict. My God, chat. All right. Mind the flashing. Yeah, this game's got a lot of flashing. Sorry about that. There's always something relevant in the poop button. You just gotta dig. You gotta dig into the poop. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyway, we're back. Didn't take that long. I will save here though, so I'm gonna have to just fast forward when I inevitably fuck this up again. Yeah. Let's press poop again. I mean, maybe it'll be funny this time. Maybe it'll tell a good joke. I'm after Travis. I was straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. There's no joke there. Why'd you look out the window? Tell me a joke about looking out the window after taking a massive bean and cheese burrito diarrhea dump. Your Honor, this is important to the case. He just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Fuck. I'm gonna try. Why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Sounded like a giant thump. So he didn't see the thump. He heard the thump. I forgot about that already. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Me too. Also, you forgore? Skull emoji, Your Honor. The witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm glad I pressed him on that. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah. What she said. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Phoenix really said that's what she said in court. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Alright. Heard a huge noise outside the window. That's what made me take a look outside. Tell me more about that, Mr. Mo. Testimony. 5 minutes outside. Get out of my courthouse. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary? No! How'd you know I was gonna make a joke? Oh, I guess the sound sounded like it's supposed to sound like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a sec. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. It wasn't snowing at that time, though, but okay. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I was gone for 20 minutes. What I miss? I got murdered by jokes. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. It's been what, 2 nights? That's fair. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. I didn't know what I saw until the prosecutor told me what I saw. Yeah, that checks out. Now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. I like how the game rendered each dot kind of slowly. It wasn't like a brrr, it was like a See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly, completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness, get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? His hat doesn't have eyes on the back of it, thank God. Definitely totally am not afraid of clown. Happy beer for Clown Case. Welcome to Clown Case. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. No, no, that's not, no, Nuh-uh, you say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did, it's the climax of my story. I really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? No, you did say you saw the entire thing, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. I love this. This case is good. Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! How are you objecting to that? That's such a good question. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. All of my remaining health. Wasn't that a bit melodramatic? What will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? He literally just updated his testimony to say that he looked outside after he heard the thump. That's basis. That's more than enough basis. But now how she's intimidating me with her whip. I don't know. Do I have to prove that? Let's just say, of course I do. Yeah, bluff, man. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is... Okay. Good. Because I can't present testimony as evidence against testimony. Alright, great. His own testimony. I never learned how to play guitar system by doing how to play basses. Thank you, Weep. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. He swore on the Clown Bible, which is the same as the regular Bible, but it makes a squeaky sound every time we turn a page. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he's looking out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crack clown unit... Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? The C-Team. Picturing Mr. T dressed up as a clown. No, just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. I pity the clown. I pitied the foolish fool who foolishly fools. I love it when a banana cream pie comes together. My only goddamn guess is that in the original Japanese script, he referenced, like, Japanese shows, or he made some specific non sequitur Japanese culture references, and the localization team was just like, we'll reference TV, I guess, because this is the I wonder if it's the kind of thing where they're like, this does not translate, so we'll just make it weird. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Your Honor, can we get her disbarred, please? Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendants clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. He was a good friend and a good man. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. So anyway, 3 monkeys walk into a bar. Out! I was a bit far away, but that shadow could only belong to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. He was carrying something? Does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took your time realizing that, didn't you? Whatever, that should be enough, right? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. You have to keep believing that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. No funny business. Like, haha funny? I was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Safety save if I can. Yeah, I can do a little safety save. We already died, so we can save scum now, right? It's fine. Funny like a clown, funny. No doubt in it, I saw his uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Oh, what? The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Like a very old hawk with bad eyesight. Don't birds have terrible night vision? Depends on the bird. That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. I got eyes like a clown. Thanks for the hydrate, Jazz. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our record says eyesight is a perfect 20/20. Must mean he could have seen this crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. You asked me what eyesight was like, not what it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind. I couldn't see what he was carrying. Mo's jokes in Japanese are bad puns that Shutokumi thought were funny when he was a teenager. Japanese language has a lot of homophones in this abundance of terrible puns. Gotcha. And does that include specifically when he gets interrupted? Or is that just a separate thing? He's making dad jokes. I mean, because he's making bad jokes in this version as well. It's specifically when he's talking about Fresh Prince and A-Team. I'm like, huh? Can find anything else about it. Gotcha. Well, thanks for looking. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find the contradiction in this. That's not gonna be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've gotta do it. It was a bit far away, but the shuttle got along there. That's it. Those localizers. No, I know. My question is, I'm wondering if the original script was referencing Japanese shows. I understand the localizers were localizing it to Western audience. My question is, what were they localizing? But yeah. Anyway, there's this thing as a bad pun. Agree or disagree? What do I got? How could you have seen him if he didn't leave footprints? Your Honor, I say, pointing at the man who can fly. Sprint poster. I still don't see how this is gonna help us, unless it's just meant to be a reference to look at his clothes. Broken bottle. Circus map. Monkey. Ring. Autopsy report. Wooden box. Seasoning. It's just Spanish jokes. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Doesn't matter. Shell could only belong to Max. There's no doubting it since I saw his uppity symbols, silk hat, black cloak. They were all there. Face was so had no doubt it was him. Book was flying the wind. I couldn't see what he was carrying. Nani? You don't understand it. See, the original game was Japanese. Since Americans don't speak Japanese, come hire people who are buying one to translate them in English. Wouldn't it be easier to just teach all Americans how to read Japanese? And then teach them about the decades of cultural references and puns? Something simple tumble in that. Sounds fake. I speak American, not English, right? I don't speak English. I've never been to England. I've been to England. Part of teaching Americans to speak English. Just make the world speak English. That's way easier. Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I prove it? Was it Max? How do I prove it? Well, I know I haven't done anything since I last saved, but I got through all of his testimony, so I figure now's a decent time. I've been in England. Wouldn't recommend. The lingua franca. You know, English. It was before this Max. There's no doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Mm-hmm. His silky hat, the black cloak. They were all there. I thought it was weird he specifically said the cloak was black. And, I mean, in this art it looks more purple, but let's just say that it's black. But it's red on the inside. Is it actually purple? I mean, it was night, so it's like, whatever. He said he saw his silhouette. Yeah, purple might as well be black at night. I mean, he was lit up, and he has good vision, but, his face was silhouetted, but no doubt it was him. I'm just thinking, like, in the flashback that technically we've never seen, because that's his memory of it, it looked like he had his back to us, right? But if you saw him from the side, would he have seen any of the red? I don't know. This doesn't seem like something worthwhile pressing on, but I don't know what else to press on, so I'm gonna press him on it. Your Honor, this, I guess, maybe? Okay, let's go. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximum Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Yeah, you only mentioned 2 of them, but like... He's... Alright. 3 symbols? Everyone get ready, all together now. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. See, I didn't even think it was that suspicious he didn't mention the white roses. I guess the point is like he only said 2 of the 3 and we need to clarify he saw all 3, but... It's like, okay. Oh, what the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. That's what I thought. Isn't that right, Mo? I guess my job is to be like, I found anything wrong. Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.141. Silence, fool. You'll respond to the whole truth. No fractions. It's not a fraction. Order. He knew so many pi digits. Yeah, you know, 3.14159265358. You didn't see the roses, did you, Mo? To be honest, there wasn't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. 8675309. There you go. 3.14159265389. 67539. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention, the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. Whenever there's a nugget of truth, it always seems to peek out at me, then run away. Just like Nugget the chicken. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Slam, Your Honor. Do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. God, I hate seeing that clown in the wide shot. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but there should still be doubts lingering in your mind. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness.
It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance.
We haven't even talked about the lack of footprints there yet. I said fingerprints. Footprints.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the soul cat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it.
I mean, it's just the one feather. By the looks. Yeah, you just got one big old feather sticking out of it. Oh, I mean, I don't know if it matters. God damn it. It's the problem with a game like this. In the poster, it's a solid green feather. Right? And then in the hat they found at the scene, it has like a gem or pattern or something. Some kind of blue circle on the feather. And I have no idea if that's actually significant or not. It kind of peacock feather-esque. It's also a lighter purple. But again, it's like, I don't know if the hat and the feather are both lighter, desaturated shades. But we're also looking at a, like, extreme poster that's, you know, an advertisement. So, it's also not a fedora. Yeah, so it could be important, or it also could be like, it's just, you know, more detail or whatever. Anyway, the decorations. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful.
I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. The silhouette part cool. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night.
Save? Yeah, you know. Mo. Being honest. Did BTTV have the option to make emotes black and white? How long has that been a thing? You promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, no more badgering. Oh, I guess I'm dead. Rip. Seems like last stream. Oh, that's like pretty recent.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need. Okay. Okay.
Billy Bob Jones is guilty. The accused is returning to court immediately. Lock him into the room with the monkey. Red. Yeah, BTTV. Yeah, Twitch emotes you've been able to switch to grayscale ever since they added channel point things. It says uppity symbols. Okay, we're just right back here, right? Oh no, we're back. No, we're back. We did go back. This seems like Max the killer. You gotta find your contradictions. It's not gonna be enough. I have to prove there's someone other than him. I already forgot what I did. The child could have belonged to Max. There's no doubt it says uppity symbols. They were all there, but there were 3 of them. Alright, I'll save after this. My bad. No badgering. Badgers immediately. It's not badgering to ask for more information. It's reasonable. White roses. At least the game lets you fast forward. If you had to let it all play out, it'd take quite a bit longer. You may, however, whip them, and me, and the other attorney. It's fine. Prosecutors can just get away with whatever they want. I like the clown. He makes me laugh. I'm happy for you. Alright. He also has dog shoes in the floor. Dog shoes. There's no doubt in my mind. Beat-a-boop-boop-bo. Beat-a-boop-boop-boop-beep-a-doo. One chance. I understand, Your Honor. Let me just save real quick so I don't immediately goof it up again. Yeah. Knit. And shave. Shave and a haircut. Oh, God. Alright. No doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. All the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially Silk Hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Just say decorations plural. He's wearing it the entire time he's on the scene. What did they say here? What do you think, Nick? There's no way I'm going to lose after coming this far. There's gotta be an answer. It's probably in the court record. Shave and a haircut. Turtle power. Shave and a haircut. More than meets the eye. It's the monkey. Made to order fedora, a symbol of Max's famous, was found at the crime scene. Can I press him on literally anything, or am I gonna blow up no matter what? Mo, be honest. Ow! I literally can't ask about anything? That's not badgering, it's asking a question, ma'am. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Okay, sure. Tell it to the judge. I would like to. They said I have one chance. Yeah, I get that. To me, that means you can get as much information as you... I mean, it's not badgering. Which makes it seem like if I was able to press them and then there was an option to press further, it'd be like, don't press further. Or they get pissed. But then when you actually push evidence if you're wrong, then they're like, nope. It's a 50% hit, gotcha. And I'm well beneath 50%. How about this? Look at this hat. Look at it. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I can see nothing faulty. Oh, good. Well, I'm still alive. Listen, I'm good. Unless we're on the wrong track. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Just meaning you saw his hat and his cloak. Especially the hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He's wearing the entire time he was on the scene. So it does look as if, let me make it bigger. It does look as if the white roses are part of the cloak. It's a little bit hard to tell because it's crunchy DS art, but it seems as if that's what's like part of the clasp to keep the cloak on him. Which would mean that it's impossible for the roses to be missing if he's wearing the cloak. But I don't know. I mean, I can try it and then just die. If I am trying to present that, though, where would I? How would I? Also, he specifically calls out the hat. Think stupider. The monkey! It was the monkey! Why would I have reason to be suspicious of the hat? Or the fact that he didn't have the roses? Guess I'll die. Guess I'll die. All your symbols there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the hat. Why would he specifically mention the hat? and then pressing him with the hat there doesn't do anything. Thank you, Rhea. I'll let you know. Swear the entire time he was on the scene. I don't see how I could prove. If I'm looking for a contradiction, there were no white roses that night. That's why I'm like, if the roses are part of the getup that can't be removed, maybe I press that. All the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. So he's wearing a cloak and a hat. Sure. I have no reason to prove anything otherwise. His hat was left at the scene of the crime, but, you know, he could have run away and the hat fell off or something. In the specific parts where he's making the Fresh Prince A-Team reference, he's just spouting gibberish or saying I don't remember. So it's created from whole cloth by the localizers. So they were just fucking around. Thank you, IMS. They were just like, what's more interesting than having him say gibberish? Wow. This is the worst possible trial they could commit to not safe scumming. Well, I mean, I would still say the last case was rougher than this, but they were clowning around. They were outstanding in their field. He's where the entire time he was on the scene. I could present the hat for this and just be like, it was found at the crime scene. But all he's saying is that he was wearing it the whole time he was there. So I don't know if it's a valid contradiction to be like, but then how did they find the hat there later? It's very much not a fedora. Oh, fuck it. Your Honor, fuck it. Your Honor? Look at this hat. Like, again, but on this line of dialogue. Over here, Your Honor. Your poggers? Okay, that works. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how one would mistake a thing like that. I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? The judge suddenly has a troll face and goes, problem? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true. The epic contradiction. Order, order, Mr. Carlos. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Judge is sick of his nonsense. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me, and no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Girls. Who do you think you are? I saw him, I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he's still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned to a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Objection! This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Yarr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby.
Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You're sure that's how it happened?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things.
Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? The photo of the murder. Your Honor. Only one set of footprints. Just like Jesus, Your Honor. Just like Jesus. Your Honor. Your Honor. He's the only one. Take Jesus. Take his hand. Look at the picture, please. Footy prints, Honor. Foot's printed. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, ay, ay.
The Eggman's dead.
J'accuse clown.
So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Confirmed, he did show up in a clown car.
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just, It's just what? Just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
This again.
Order, order, I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Again, deja vu. A bow. Your Honor. She just flies away. Zips out of the room. If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw.
You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tells you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
The truth.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows.
Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw.
Oh, there it is. Oh!
This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness.
I can't believe it took this long to get to the main reason why he's sus. It's not his clothes, it's the fact that he goddamn flew away.
That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
He got raptured. But Jesus. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was,
that's not the, that's not,
well, that was, how did you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
His eyes are playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth.
Ghosts are real, Your Honor. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means the Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream.
Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
But ghosts are real. That's not magic, that's science.
I suppose I'll let you all into my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Yeah. I believe that's enough for today. Court is now in recess. Whee!
2:33 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this. You didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. What? I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. What? You just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. I'm sorry you had to break a magician's creed to keep the magic trick secret. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope that we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. We don't have any more investigation to do. We're just like, oh, we'll just show up at court tomorrow and see what happens. Billy Bob. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. His offices are very close to the courthouse. Nick.
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. I'm just not good at it. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh my god. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? You just kind of like, you just kind of take the thumb out. Just. How did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Soup trick. Just gotta take the. Look, there goes my thumb. Oh my god. Came right off. Thank you. Hey, chat, you want to see a magic trick? Hey, chat. Okay. Nothing up my sleeves, right? Right? Let me roll up my sleeves. All right, got this? Okay, look at this. Magic. It's real. Hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Heresy. Bargic. What are we doing? Phoenix Wright Witch Trial game win? Yeah. Maybe that's this case. Maybe a witch did it and flew away. What am I gonna fly and stream later? The picture of the crime scene. I wonder what that wooden box is. Probably left at the scene. Can't believe there was only a bottle of pepper in that thing. Is that what I'm show Max right now? I'll try. It must be related to the crime somehow. This is fun, isn't it, Nick? Not really. It may be fun to solve mysteries, but don't forget this is a murder case. Ah, you're right. I should take things more seriously. No matter how you look at it, this is definitely Max's hat. There's even a feather stuck in it. There's something wrong with this hat, though. Mo's testimony, right? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. That's what he said, but the hat was found on the ground at the scene. This really is a mystery. I'm an attorney. Well, your badge is still shining, barely. It may be showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you've shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out the drop of a hat. I really like how if you never show your badge to people, you wouldn't see that dialogue. But if you're like me, and what I would assume most players of this game, you're just always showing your badge to everyone. So all the comments of like, stop showing me your badge, pal, is just like, the kind of player who would see that is the kind of player who just randomly shows their badge for no reason. It's really good. It's really good. You gotta show the badge. I'm an attorney. What about the Magatama? I got nothing. Literally the drop of a hat. What about the papers? Looking at this really makes you think about things, doesn't it? Like what? No matter how great a medium I become, there's no way I can make this kind of money. So it's money you're after? You only live once, right? Well, then you might as well live it fabulously. Yeah. What's the matter? Which poster is cooler, this one or the Steel Samurai poster? I'm not a big fan of either one of them. I guess putting a poster of a magician in a law office is kind of strange. No stranger than a poster of a hunk of junk carrying around a spear. Maya? Max used a broken bottle to crack Ben over the head? No. It broke because Max cracked Ben over the head with it. It must have really hit him hard then. I guess I should give it a try for research purposes. Come here. I've got a nice bottle right here for you, Nick. Yow! That's weird. It didn't break. Of course it didn't. You hit me with the plastic bottle. What about this? None thoughts. What about the monkey? What about the monkey? Yeah, none thoughts about the monkey. Can you believe this cost 3 months of pay? 3 months? Shoda doesn't skip when it comes to Regina. He's really in love. Looks like a real glass stone. Its brilliance is amazing. I bet Money would love to get his hands on this again. I'll have to give this back to Trillo sometime.
Nice.
What about this? Hey, a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, I got nothing. The box? 20 pounds, huh? That's pretty heavy. Especially since the only thing inside was a small bottle of pepper. The more you think about it, the more it starts to make your head hurt. But compared to tomorrow, this will all be a happy memory. Tomorrow? Don't get ahead of yourself, Maya. Let's concentrate on today. The pepper. You want to know something, Nick? I love to put pepper on my hamburgers. But I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Do you think I'm weird? No, a little bit. You don't seem to be in a very good mood today. Of course I'm not. I have to find a criminal who has discovered the ability to fly. Yeah, I guess that would put you in a bad mood. Sheesh. Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. Do you really believe that? Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography. Your autobiography? If Mo says that he saw a flying criminal, that means it must have been... What's the matter with you? You know that people can't just up and fly? But Max, he's a magician. Without their bag of tricks, magicians are incapable of magic. Besides, what's the likelihood someone set up a flying device at the crime scene? Near zero, but not zero. What if they could set something up so they could trick Mo? Maybe, but I get the feeling that would have been pointless. Being a ventriloquist sounds like an interesting job. I bet it's fun once you get good at it. Maybe I should give it a try then. Here I go. Hello, everyone. I'm Phoenix Wright. No matter what the lie or who the liar, I'll expose them for what they are. What's the verdict? You might want to practice not moving your lips so much. Yeah, maybe I should sign up for some expert training. Don't you have another type of training to attend to, young lady? No matter what the crime, we always meet the same detective at the scene. I bet that's because he's the only detective on the force. That would make Gumshoe really elite, wouldn't it? Something tells me that no matter how you look at it, he's anything but elite. You know, if she wasn't so mean, I think she and I would get along. Yeah, but that's the problem. She's so mean. And that whip, that thing hurts. It really hurts. It is kind of cool, though. I wouldn't mind having a whip myself. I bet that cracking the whip on you once or twice would be just what the doctor ordered. Why me? What did I do? Regina's so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power. Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down, roll over. Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want. Yay, remember, you promised, Nick. Oh, shit. Everyone loved the ringmaster, so I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man of the big top? We still don't know what motivated the crime. Be good to have some inkling of the motive before the court tomorrow. Mo's a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Yep, definitely made me look at things in a new light. And he's got such a great sense of humor. It tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? Well, I can't argue that some people might find it funny. The only thing it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. Ha ho ho ha ho. Well, what to do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. What if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for Moida. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. How's Charlie doing? Shit. Charlie? Charlie. Decorative plant. Nick, you've been watering the plants every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie, but he'd get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? I would love if over the course of the franchise, just Charlie takes over the entire building. That nothing would make me happier. Go. See if we can talk to Maxie. He deserves a building. He's been good. Oh, my sweeties. Feed me, Seymour. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. They said that since I'm a famed magician, let's make your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. It would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. I don't know if you can, if a contract signs up. I don't know if a contract is legally binding if part of the contract is illegal. But I'm not a lawyer. I just pretend to be one in court. Yeah. Sup? That's the ringmaster. Mm-hmm. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Yeah. This is definitely my silk hat. I don't suppose I'm allowed to wear it anymore, am I? Max, this one of your excellent symbols, right? That's right. Honestly, though, I only like it because of the feather in the brim. Mm-hmm. Magatama. Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? No. I'm an attorney. Fabulous. What about this? You want me to sign your own papers? Maximum Galactica, no matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. We saw this before. Yep. The ball? Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this? I've been thinking about that lately, but he did call me a no-good, talentless hack of a fast food magician. You mean Trillo said that, not Ben, right? There is no Trillo or Ben. There's only one Benjamin Woodman. I guess you're right. Maya doesn't seem sure of that. What about this? No, don't sign my map. The monkey! What about this? You like me? Don't sign the monkey. The ring? Don't sign that either. Autopsy report? Nope. The box! You don't know anything. Okay, what? You gotta know something about the pepper. Really? Nothing. Okay. What about this? Would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? No. Beep, 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 beep. How about yourself? He signed his own photo a second time. And Maya asked for it again. What about Ben? I don't take on apprentices. What about this person? Nope. What about Mo? Nope. And what about Russell? Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I heard him say nice to anything. Yeah, okay. Regina! My sweetie pie princess. She's laughing, rolling around with a tiger. Something is up with her. Whether or not she did the moita. She's sus as hell. This woman, huh? Well, my type of woman's a gentle sweetie pie. Mm-hmm. Alright. What a hams. Night of the maid. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Hey, Carrollton. How you doing? Welcome back. You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. You already told us that it's wires. I was thinking about this in court today. I got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. A fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like that? But I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix. I hear the anime original content is very good. I am interested in watching the anime after finishing these games. If people think it's a good time. My sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Take a look at this. First season after finishing this game. Okay. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That's the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. But by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Watch and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo adds to the court record. Is there something sus about that photo? It just kind of looked normal. He does seem to have something on his jacket beneath the left rose. I don't know what that is. Also, I don't see the feather in his cap. But again, it's extremely crunchy DS art, so we'll see. I'm assuming it'll be more clear later on. Okay, bye. Glad I came here first, though. Does include Rise from the Ashes? Sure, that makes sense. To the circus. December 29th. Very big circus. Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, oh wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but truly, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training, whoa. Yeah, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we tried his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, time to take one more shot at Regina. Why'd you give it back to him? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's when you need to look at it after all. This is just gonna be the case for everything, isn't it? Don't shoot her. She doesn't deserve it. Time to go down the list and see him just shrug at everything. But I need to make sure so I don't have to come back in an hour's time and go, how was I supposed to know? This is what we're doing now. Ah, gameplay. Well, the first prediction, I missed it. I didn't die in the first recess, and then I instantly died before the second one. We did another double or nothing. And I was told not to make the clown tell jokes, and then I exploded. Would you mind taking a look at this? No! Boom. I pushed the poop button. I didn't know that the poop button was gonna make him tell a poop joke. Is there anything like this? Also nothing. Good. How about Pepper? Any jokes? Any ventriloquism anecdotes about Pepper? Or the Grand Prix? He asked me to show it to you. God, nothing. Thanks, Todd. It was a little close. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? Well, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Okay. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Hiding the pepper shaker? Yeah. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Okay. Ben, that's talking. So how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trill, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Really? Really? You're the man now, doll. Bless these localizers for making me say such things. It was the 2000s. You're the man now, doll. Screenshot and send the game. Yeah. Oh, God. Damn it. Ace Attorney Y Team and D. Now I'm just trying to think of what an Ace Attorney Y Team and D would be. With the infinite recursive text proceeding into the distance. And a GIF and an audio clip. What would the Ace Attorney Y Team and D be? I don't know. Excuse me? Back in my day, we got memes from Y Team and D. And we didn't call them memes either. And we liked it. We had to go uphill both ways to get to the website. Every attorney sing objection back. Yeah. Objection. And the text just says objection. Yeah. Anyway. Do I need to explain what Y Team and D is? It's fine. Row your boat. Will you be the key to a glorious victory? Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. It's still an active website. I know. Which is wild. Where to? Let's go to the big top. A repeating gif of Mo laughing with the poop button in the center in Space Station 16 cloud music playing on loop. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, definitely before Age Comics. It's also everyone used to get the spicy news. YTMND is the acronym for You're the Man Now Dog, which is a clip from a film starring Sean Connery, wherein he says, "You're the man now, dog." And that was the first ever post on YTMND. It was just a GIF and the audio of him going, "You're the man now, dog." And that was the website. And then they let other people, the movie's called The Rock. No, the movie was Finding Forrester. I think it was Finding Forrester. Whatever. I've never seen the movie in question, but whatever. And then the person that made that was like, other people can post their own things. So every post on the site is either a static image or a looping GIF that is presented in a grid to fill up the screen with audio that also plays on loop and then text. And the text specifically is just text that like recedes into the distance for like a fake 3D effect. It's just like an HTML hack to just like present the text over and over and over again, getting smaller, layered on top of itself, and then like changing in color. And so that became a big website in like kind of the transition area out of Web 1.0, where it's like a single site driven by user content, right? Wasn't quite social media. I think people could at some point leave comments maybe, but people basically make a very dumb post by just audio, image, text. That was the entire recipe for the website. So, epic maneuver. What was it like before cars were invented? Yeah. And we loved it and it was great. Yeah. But no, I used to go on the website like almost every day. You could just go on the website and like look at the most recent posts or just like look at the top rated ones. There was a rating system. It was good. But there were many memes. There were many posts that would catch on and get remixed over time. There were a bunch of different characters. There were a bunch of animals. There was the Oh Really Owl. There was the NEDM cat. None of it's gonna make any sense. But a lot, yeah, LOL internet with the Ronald McDonald and stuff. Yeah, there was a lot. Yeah. Oh really? No way. Yeah, really. Yeah. So just like people would like use them and a lot of different stuff. And so it was probably one of the earliest instances of me going on the internet that I can remember where I was exposed to the modern idea of a meme, which is, you know, an idea that's remixed and reused over and over time and evolves in that sense, as opposed to just like, you know, some like Newgrounds, another website I would go on to a lot in the day, which was very parody driven and shorts and jokes and stuff like that. But there were some things on Newgrounds back then that were like people would put over and over, but most of what I saw on Newgrounds was parody. So it's like, I wouldn't say making a Mario cartoon is a meme, you know, in the same way as we took this image of an owl and now it's all over the fucking website. Like, that's different. So anyway, legitimately history. I mean, it's just like if you were too young or maybe not born yet in like 2004 or so, it's probably like peak YTMND, then you would have no real reason to know about it. So I know I've done this history lesson before in a different stream. I could not tell you when, but anyway. It was created in 2001. Gotcha. Sorry, I was busy being 4. No, how dare you not be older? No, I get it. But I don't know, I hope it's interesting to learn about early internet culture. And I think it's neat. No one was born after 2000. Right, everyone was born in the 90s. Where's Regina? I was busy being -3 years old. The memes, Jack. The memes. I don't know. Oh, no, it was a crazy time. It was a weird time. A lot of dumb shit online. I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? Flex. Thank you. Before we get to the subs, hope you all enjoy the emotes and stuff. I haven't read any alerts in a while, and I probably should, but maybe I will soon. Thank you very much. Hope you all enjoy. Oh, no, I'm just, I'm allergic to wild tigers. That's why I'm nervous about them. Hey, is that a ladder or a step ladder, chat? Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? Just stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh my god, thanks for the hydrate. Let's go to the... I don't think anything's different in the background. Cafeteria. Speaking of allergies, I think all the trees near me just came and I've just been leaking from my face all day. I'm sorry, Viz. What am I saying? About what? Chekhov's ladder. Thanks for that, RJ. Thanks for the bits, exactly. They what? I just read what Viz said. To the cafeteria. They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. I don't see anything different here either. Wait, is there a second note on the board? I thought there was only one note before, but I could be wrong. Bulletin board for bulletins. Never mind. It's the same. Goodbye. Let's go to his office. Also, thank you for those bits. Azomagia. Ringmaster room. I was born 2000, which means I'm the year of the dragon, which is inherently very cool. I'm 1989, and I think I'm year of the snake. Which I think snakes, it's not dragon cool. I'll concede dragon's cooler than snake, but snake's pretty cool. You're the cock? Nice. Same as my brother. I'm a cock. Nice. Hell yeah. You're the hare with fire element. Forget that there's an element to it, too. I don't care. Fire rabbit. I'm a rat. Oh, hell yeah. Rat jam. You're the tiger. Hell yeah. What's the worst zodiac sign? Or, you know, like, what's the one where you're like everyone's just kind of like, yeah. I was born the same year, so I know we're snakes. Yeah. Rat? Rats are rad. They can rat jam. Cats are cool. I thought rooster. Boar. You're the pig. Tiger's worst. Why would tiger be worst? I'm a boar. I guess when you say I'm a bore, it just sounds like you're saying you're boring, like I'm a bore. So, yeah. Horse? Yeah, you're the horse is like, what? Yeah. Rat won the race. That's why I call it a rat race. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. It was mean to the cat. Oh. Rats. Why'd he do that? Maybe it was cold or something. Maybe. Is there anything new here, either? You may not know this, it's what they call a tailcoat. Yeah. Scrap of white paper. You can't grab it. It's important, but you can't grab it. Yeah. A monkey. I just checked I got the funny monkey. Hell yeah. I am Benui and love rabbits. There you go. Horses are the most awesome and terrific creatures in nature. I mean, that literally inspire awe and terror. They are terrifying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What Wyhawk said. I didn't mean it to mean... For one, I don't believe in, like, zodiac signs or things like that being like, that means you're like this. But even if you do believe that, I didn't mean that to mean, like, what type of... Like, we can all agree, this is a safe space. We can all agree that year the rat people suck, right? Like, that's not what I meant. If you're a Scorpio, fuck you, yeah. Listen, as a Sagittarius, I'm superior to you all. Shoutouts to all Sags in the chat. No, that's not what I meant at all. Sorry if it came across that way. Let's go to the building. To the lodging house. Any sags in the chat? Definitely something. Cat, rat years represent. I'm a rat and a Scorpio. You're a rat scorpion. That's pretty metal. Oh, it's you two. Gumshoe. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Nah, this is just what I look like, pal. Now I'm taking a rest right now, pal. Oh. I'm a cock water pouring. What does that mean? Wait, oh no. I am well known for my zodiac sign discrimination. Yeah, that's why my stream says, Aquarius need not apply. It's the title of every stream. I'm a snake and I'm a Sagittarius. I don't know about my element. No, I don't know what determines that. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Being bossed around by a woman. I know how you feel. That sounds really bad. I know he's just talking about being bossed around by Maya, but that's a really bad way to phrase that, Phoenix. Ah, shit. Lion and the Mouse Fable. Nice. Saggies for the win. Oh, God. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen, that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like he should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip, no way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the criminal jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Von Karma? Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit.
Ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? What on earth? I do think it's fun that every year is a year of a particular animal. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I think things like zodiac signs and horoscope stuff, I think it's all fun. I just don't pay much credence to anything beyond it being fun and neat. And if your mileage varies, then I'm happy for you. This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while.
What?
How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Look at the condenser. The snow's all still piled on top of it. Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. I mean, I basically am both. The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. Makes sense it was on. The killer worried someone would spot them at that time. Yeah. Something's covered up by this tarp, an old sign perhaps.
Nick, look out! They got the killer trapped behind the tarp.
It wasn't funny. Alright. Shouldn't notice I was too scared to talk. Got him! Okay. Alright. We gotta talk to Mo for, God. Gotta talk to Mo. I'm gonna talk to Mo. I don't want to talk to Mo's not here. Woo! If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. Is there anything to look at in here? All the carrots. Hole in the ceiling. I don't want to look at his stuff anymore. I hate it here. Well, now what? Either I'm missing something, or I now need to trigger new dialogue at a place I've already been. Did I miss something? Bar blind. Okay, nope, I was right. We have to just wander around until we go to the right place. There he is! All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Well, I feel like this joke's gonna be extremely racist and get me banned off Twitch. Don't make me say nothing. You can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Oh. Hey, look, here he is being better than you. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? Please don't stream. Goodbye, everyone. See you tomorrow. I mean, never. What the hell kind of joke is that? I don't know. You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. It really gets around. Was that a joke? Hee hee. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. MIDI out? MIDI all the way out. It's in the picture, I think. He make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Yeah, Phoenix? Yeah, is that... Yeah, Phoenix? Max's bust. Today's trial. Don't you fucking lie, Nick. I have evidence that supports the contrary. Today has been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd last night I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. He even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? What did you witness? Objection, Your Honor. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just... flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, he must be telling the truth. If it was just his clothing hanging on a wire, why would there be a face? Unless it was the bust that he's literally right now telling us about. Max's bust over there on that small table. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Do I like Indian food? Yeah! Who doesn't like Indian food? Max's bust should... That explains the tiny table. I was wondering why he had a tiny table that he presumably ate alone at. That's even worse, that he put his bust in the cafeteria? There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Wait, so the bust itself has a hat. I can't imagine that it's light, though. And also, what a horrendously bizarre contraption if they hung his bust and cloak from a wire. Time to duel! Max just had to put the picture up. So he put the bust up in the cafeteria and tacked a picture of the bust onto the bulletin board. Yeah, no wonder everyone in this fucking circus hated him. Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. No. That was part of our idea, wasn't it? Max G bust. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! What's changed? Gotta get the naan bread. Aw, yeah. On the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Is there a second murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. A paper has been discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Nick, I think this is a very important clue. Yeah. Probably. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving now. And I'm gonna go everywhere I possibly can. Because I really don't want to talk to him anymore. Nope. Can I go into the acrobats room now? Still no. It's always DL6. Mo's best girl. God damn it. Do I have to talk to him more? I guess I could go back to Max and ask him about this stuff. This picture he gave us. Show me your bust! I mean, that's not what I meant. What about this? You'd like me to sign this for you? No. What about the note? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? Not, you read it. That's what she's concerned about. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company. I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned it incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. The paper I was suspicious of day one and couldn't grab until now. Okay. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Yeah, you might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay, bye. Going back to the circus now. Okay. At least I feel like there is a pretty logical line to be drawn between getting some evidence and wanting to show it back to Max, but yeah. To his room! Now I can grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. I know, I saw it! You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Oh. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Well, it was a little bit after that. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. That makes me more confused. Actually, I'm gonna show it to Mo. I doubt he has anything to say about it, but let's go. I'm sorry, did he leave? What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. She really is just all of the memes about this game, huh? Hamburger. Just thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger. Bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. Dare you, Phoenix. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Hamburger. Hey, what's up? You know anything about this? Rad. Excellent. Alright, goodbye. Got the note! What about this? Would you like me to sign it? Okay, great. You are zero help. Awesome. I didn't mean to go back here. Hey, Charlie. Shit. No. Look at there. Where's there what? Where's there what? It's Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally.
That'll definitely not make you suspicious, right? Dear the murderer, come to the place where the murder happened. Oh, let me sign that. But with Miss Von Karma? What is his ringtone? Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Gumshoe's low on health. His salary can't go any lower. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The whip! Ow! That whip could cut right through me. Is Maya dead? She really did appear. It was a battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. Stop pointing. I'll point at you. What do you want? Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something, eh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I am putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try and find more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Maya, you didn't die. I got better. It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Yeah, no, they really are talking about him as if he's just fucking dead now. It's a bit of a low blow, Maya. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whipped cream? Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? You want revenge for something else? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgy? Miles Edgeworth? Phoenix can barely say the name. How did you know that name? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh, little brother. Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. I was gonna say, isn't she younger? Yeah, okay. Alright. That's fine. Edgeworth. Oh, the way he used to slam his hand down. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Never thought I'd miss seeing him. I fought against him in a few cases. And then I gave him a healthy dose of unnecessary feelings. And then he died. But after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Is burdened with unnecessary feelings. And they crushed him into paste. There was no rise in the ashes once it was red. Right, yeah. That's fine. After that case, Edgeworth was in a peculiar state, and he got worse every day. Later versions of the game update dialogue mention Rising the Ashes. That's nice they updated it. It works regardless, but he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. It was just the word gay scribbled out on a piece of paper. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was right after you left to go back home. And the other case. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. Then I'm going to teach him the difference between right and wrong with my own hands. Nick, about Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. I mean, you didn't bring it up. It's not your fault. Let's go talk to Arrow the Acrobat. Francisca cares about Edgeworth more than her father. I mean, she cares more than Zero. So yeah, by default. Oh my god, there's birds. Oh my god, there's birds. The birds are gonna be important. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Is he from the Dingling Brothers Circus? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. I am imagining him doing flips in the air. In his chair. Are there any more goodies in the pile of monkey garbage? Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash, another monkey's treasure. Hey, Onsta. I guess you're right. Look, shiny things. It's even got a motorcycle exhaust. Well, they call this thing a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Well. Way to go putting a wheelchair-bound performer on the 3rd floor. Well, I mean, you know, maybe there's an elevator. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a sec. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Make her swole! Maya enters the case. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Phoenix is physically incapable. Soul me an ex-Smash fighter. Put her in. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. What does that mean? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Monkey got game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What? Maya's invited to the cookout. A human being wrote this. Oh my god. Best line in the game. Who said this case sucked? You're all wrong. You're all goddamn liars. You didn't tell me this was in here. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's this? It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. That's all you gotta say about that. The window. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Yeah. And then a dresser. No clues here. Alright. Hey, what's up? Tell me about the circus. Acro misses Ape Escape. Come back. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a young boy, my parents failed miserably at business. Oh. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Oh. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster is truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Did I find the only person within the circus other than Mo who isn't just extremely creepy towards her? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. So, they really couldn't have swapped rooms with Mo. Or anything. Why is he so normal, right? I'm like, this man's not a psychopath. He's not making me mad with every other line of dialogue. What's with him? The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Why would you... Oh, I shouldn't pry into this. That feels wrong. This isn't my place. Doesn't seem like his injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's almost been 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? Go ahead, ask him. What happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What'd you see? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind. Nick. I'm an attorney? What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Lawyers existed before 6 months ago, but point taken. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Want to see the dead body of your mentor and father figure? Check this out. He looks like Eggman. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. Seems awfully calm, but his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty. Acro. Look at this silly hat. Maxima and Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I won't even look at it. Looks like something's really weighing on him. What do you think about these papers? Okay, anything related to him, he'll be like, nope. Mr. Okay. But the bottle? What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but I don't know what a bottle is. Alright. Map of the circus? I don't know much about the circus. Yeah, that makes sense. What about the monkey? Heh. Money's a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Monkey. Thanks for gifting us sub Rose of Wutai. Appreciate it. It's Kokoriki. That funky monkey. Monkey. Animals are my favorite guy. Alright. Just going through the list, and then we'll try the Psylocke. No idea if we have what we need for that, and I'm not looking forward to doing that. Even if it is important to the case, it just feels really gross right now. And the note. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her. Regina. Ask her about it. He cosplays Francisco. Oh, nice! Appreciate the gifted sub. Hope you're having a good one. This is my first time playing this game. It is wild. Okay. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna pry into this poor man's past for some reason. My lawyer senses are tingling. Therefore, I have to be an asshole. Let's go. Did Regina murder her father? There's something weird there for sure. And he's the first person to be like, yeah, something's up with her. I'm still undergoing rehabilitation for my injuries. I still can't stand, but the doctors say that I will be able to recover and walk again. Out of curiosity, what kind of accident was it again? Right, I have to throw the Magatama at him. I can't just talk to him. I don't really have much more to add beyond that. I mean, it's related to what happened to the ringmaster. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'll plug in the DS. Let's go. About the wheelchair. This feels great. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Accident during practice? Yep. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I have no health. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything about this. I probably gotta go back to the big top and snoop around. Was it the monkey? Stop being low on HP. Impossible. It's me, remember? Maybe it was the pepper what did him in. Yeah, no. I'm gonna say I don't have what I need. I'm gonna say I don't have what I need. And if I do, then I'm just being dumb, but can't hurt to leave. Especially since he's like, go show it to Regina, so she's probably at the big top now. Would be my guess.
Yep. Grr. I got a bad feeling about this. Grr.
My god, it's a PNG of a tiger! Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay here.
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey. How you doing? Just let the tiger wander around? Clearly. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. She also used present tense, love, which is fine, but that's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? I didn't say that out loud, I was thinking it. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Tell me about the monkey. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. What are spangles? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my dress back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. My options are gladly, but of course, and I'll get it for you. Okay, I guess I'll get it for you. Sure. Leave it all up to us! There's no way I could turn down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it! Yeah. But first I need to ask you about this ransom fucking note. First, Pepper? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this is the cafeteria's Pepper. Ain't from the bits. You know I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Monkey. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him's a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and I ain't no kitten. The Grand Prix photo? No denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off in her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Max is cool. Yeah, alright. What about the note? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket. This piece of paper. In your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time. Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note updated. So it could have come from Acro. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet at the lodging house plaza. Well, it likely isn't Acro himself. Unless he can walk. Because he said he can't get out of the building without assistance. So he wouldn't have written a ransom note than being like, meet me at the plaza at 10 p.m. Dr. Strangelove style, yeah. Please don't have the man in the wheelchair be blind. Right? Handstand his way? I mean, yeah. Also, he's the witness saying he saw it fly by his window, which could be a lie, but, you know. This circuit shares a brain cell, yeah. The box? What about the box? I'm not good at figuring out hard things. You too. You're such a good talker. Never expected mine to make a new friend here. Great Smash message from earlier. In the Japanese version, Russell tells Regina that anyone who dies is just sleeping. That makes way more sense than she not realize when someone dies it's permanent. I don't know. I can understand the localization team wanting to mix things up from there. I don't think it's a big deal necessarily. They have a brain cell? I know, right? What a whack case. This case is bonkers. Pockets with the best of them. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. You too. Great. What about the hat? Just gonna talk about Max? Max is cool. Cool. People die when they're killed. Someone other than Regina. Well, yeah. Kind of a bit sweet about the stars thing. Well, yeah, it's like talking about saying like the eternal stars in the sky is like, oh, that's sweet. Saying they're just sleeping is just like it's fine. It works, but yeah, I don't know. I told you to ignore me a million times. Too bad. Thanks, Jazz. Thanks for the prime. What am I doing here? I guess I can present it back to Acro and be like, bro, help me understand this better, bro. Buddy. I could also show it to Max. What's this? That's what we want to know. This is the same? If it starts a GG, yo, thank you, Jazz. It's kind of you. Thanks for enjoying my shenanigans for a billion years. It's been a minute since I've been making stuff on the internet. In the cafeteria. You look serious. Show it to her. All right. Also, we knew that she was connected to the note, which is also a bit sus. Let's go back to the cafeteria. Boop, 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 boop. Damn it. Darn it. I keep accidentally tapping the wrong things. And if there's nothing in the cafeteria, I'll go back to Max, I guess. Alright. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait! I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Stop! I put the laughter in man's laughter. Honk, honk, I'm guilty. How did you time that exactly with Mo showing up again? Thing is sad. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. I'm good like that. Thank you, stud. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. Now I want burgers. I bet I can tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Ah, shit, this is the same. Now that the Ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but when the murder happened, he was livid. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes.
Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max.
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left is to see if everyone could get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy. You know. What is he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
Yes.
Jazz! Thank you! Looks like I gifted subs to a bunch of peeps. I hope you all enjoy the emotes. I'll read those down in a little bit. Thank you! This is incredibly kind of you. Appreciate it.
That's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correct the mundo.
Thanks, Maya. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but... Are you being a sussy baka right now?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone would get over it seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Eek.
Okay, so it's 5 o'clock. What else you got? Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh, God. Clown locks. I only got 2 of them. Getting closer to the truth. Like 6 months ago, maybe?
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? Yeah, right. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Yeah, we found the clown lock. Is a clock. What I come back to? Nothing good. I'm gonna sleep. Have a good sleep, Jasmine. Thanks for hanging. Have a good one. He's only a clown. Well, you have to be mad.
Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where'd you find the rest of this note anyway?
I mean, presumably I'm holding out 2 pieces of a ripped up note, but should I be sus of the fact that he knew it was ripped up? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo.
If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me.
He's not wrong.
I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes.
I know.
But lately...
Huh?
It's just, lately I've started to understand what he's always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet.
Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. I don't like when he stares at me like that.
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
You can make incredible, mouth-watering steamed hams, but you don't know what pepper is?
I'm just a clown.
I concede Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. I'm on that. Yeah. Steamed hams. Tell me about the monkey. He has no idea about monkey.
Good lord, what is happening in there?
Alright, let's fucking go. Let's do it! What do you got? What are you hiding from me, Mo? What are you hiding from me, you filthy clown? Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Maya's probably just in a complete shock. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The monkey? What on earth is he talking about? The monkey did it. He got raised 1 week ago. We're talking about something from 6 months ago. Crime photo, the bottle, the hat, the map, the monkey, the box, the pepper in the box. When was the Grand Prix? Did we know when the Grand... I mean, that wouldn't have been an accident, but... I feel like I don't have what I need for this. But... I know I can back out. I also could present a person. But the way he's phrasing it doesn't seem... Oh, I got acro here. 26! Seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. I need to see if I can find something else, I guess. Think back to conversations. You think I remember anything anyone's ever said to me? You don't lose anything, we're losing health on Cyclops, you want game over. That's true, I just bottom out with no HP left. It just kind of sucks. But I don't even have a guess of what to throw at him right now. You usually will go, yeah, you heal like half of it or so. I could throw rocks at him. Hey, shit. Just think stupid. I mean, I try. I can only think stupid when I'm trying to be smart. Yeah, you can't just turn on the stupid. How about eat the smart? I'm using a Scarlet Soul with SM7B. Is the preamp necessary in your opinion? Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to use the same preamp as I do, but out of the box, you can use the gain on the Scarlet Solo, but my understanding is you can introduce noise into the signal when you're doing it at that step in the chain. And then part of that is the way the Scarlet Solo itself is set up. The preamp. We spinning? Do. I'm not an audio expert or anything, but different types of microphones need different things. Don't know what this means. Then don't worry about it. This type of microphone needs to be lifted up so you can hear it. So, it has MEP preamps. Yeah. And the Scarlet Solo specifically, when I was researching into it, everyone was like, yeah, just... standard practice when I was looking into it was just getting like a cloud lifter or something. And you put that... So it's mic, preamp, or cloud lifter or something like that, and then into the USB interface. I went for a more expensive option, which I don't recommend if you're just starting out. But... put mic in a box will make it big. Yeah. It's Detective Conan. No. What do I need to do now? Orbiter's mic is sound dampening. That's different. That's reducing noise in your room compared to noise in the signal. Because if you just boost gain in certain situations, you'll just get a very noisy signal where there's like a hiss in the background and stuff. Pop filter too. Yeah. Impedance is important, yo. I don't know what to do right now. Maybe go here? Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Monkey! Nick, it's money! That monkey's gotten his hands on something again. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, 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 scratch, scratch. I like that option. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. Wah, ooh, 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 ooh. Yikes. Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, what's that? I swiped it while Money was distracted. Really? You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus so I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Damn, Nick! Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Okay. Sure. Fine. Retrieve from Money the Monkey, a shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. That's important for the court record. Your Honor, let Maya be burgered. Nick, do you actually know any girls? You know, it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Go back over to the big top. Got a thing, do, 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 do. Check this out. Well, bam. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. All caps. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's. You know, the line she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Is that the murder? Someone murdered the lion? Lions are big. Yeah, lions are usually big. We got anything else? Yeah, okay. Hey, Reppin' Wolf and 54 Nova. Thanks for the back-to-back raids. Well, oh, that's a good stock photo of a lion. That lion is smaller than Maya? And Sauronbane, thank you for the raid. That's either a hell of a coincidence or you're all doing something together. Welcome. Howdy doody. Hope you all had a good stream. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. We are deep into the third case. I've never played it before. I have no idea what's going on. Hello, hello. Saying the vest is too big. Then why would he say lay off the burgers? Do burgers make you have a completely different bone structure? To be mean? Eat more burgers, Maya. Eat more burgers. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Yeah. I don't know what's going on in this case. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice. Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon has been added to the court record. The Bite of 87. DL6. The DL stands for, dang, that's a big lion. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out things that I just told you about. Cool. Good, thanks. So I now can present Leon as evidence. Perhaps I should show that to Acro. The L6 converted to LV426 in my mind. I would love to see Phoenix Wright walking around the fucking spaceship from Alien and being like, there's clearly footprints leading in here. Just like, it would be sick. It would be something. Cyclock the alien. Cyclock Jonesy the cat. Acro's room. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, not move. Presenting. So this is the lion what chomped your legs? What do you think of this? I'm sorry, in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside this room. What do I do with this lion, then? Can I talk to you about it? Oh, I can present it as the Okay. Yeah, right. Yep, okay. I forgot what I was doing. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Did the cat not die from the alien? Are they homies? Yeah, Jonesy's chill. He's cool. He's fine. Wheelchair, go. But... Yeah. Take that. Jonesy is the best and worst part of the first Alien movie. Because he's responsible for 99% of the jump scares in the movie. And it gets me. Alien stares down the cat. Yeah, the Xenomorph knows not to fuck with it. Alright, accident. Are you telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? And it was not the lion? Jonesy lives. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Yeah. Woo, I still feel really bad about doing this. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. I'm not sure if attack is the best word to be using. You must have battled the lion? You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Regina? Regina? The monkey? He does like the monkey. Wait, I didn't mean to back out. Shit. I have to do it again. I don't have that yet? Oh, am I missing what I need? I do Moe's locks first. Do I? Okay. What did I need for Mo? I don't remember. I forgot. No. No. Yes. Move. Entrance. No. Don't want to look at you, Stewie. Big top. Move. God, moving through this game sucks. Not the... Nah, shit, I meant the cafeteria. God. Son of a... Move. Cafeteria. Okay. Hey, what's up? It gets better. I sure hope so. Present. What did I need is maybe it's the lion for you as well? Mo requires 3 gold pieces. Get over it. Please tell us what happened 6 months ago. Well, the world had no need to look at me so scary. Juicy burgers. Mo said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, was it? Wasn't it? Wasn't it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a performance, right? Okay. I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing dangerous performances like that. Putting their head inside of Leon's mouth was part of an act. But Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised.
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? What's he talking about? Max?
This is the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything. Why would it be Max? Max Headroom? The way that he said him made me immediately think of Max, but I don't know if it makes sense.
It was Maya.
It was my first thought. Let's go.
Ooh!
What's the matter?
There's a lot of spice on this Cajun burger.
What about the person you promised to keep silent?
You don't get it yet, do you? What can I say? I have a strong sense of duty. Just because I'm funny and talkative doesn't mean that I go around blabbing everything.
Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will explode! Calm down!
Yeah.
Alright, try again. It's okay if my soul explodes a little bit.
Yeah. It must mean Gumshoe.
Who else? I'll have to reread what he says when we get to that. Alright, okay, yeah, juicy burgers, yeah, okay. This one, the cause of the accident, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Kaboom! Okay, putting their head inside of Leon's mouth was part of an act. Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the learning master went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved in what I'm supposed to be talking about. This person you promised you wouldn't say anything. I mean, they're talking about someone who was bit on the head. And then Acro ended up fighting the lion. And then had his legs bit. So I don't think it's Acro. The person you promised you wouldn't say anything. That basically leaves Russell? I don't know why he would have his head bit. But he you know, he cared about Russell and respected him, and so if Russell was like, don't say a thing, he'd be like, okay. Aye, aye, Captain. Nope. Remember to think stupid. Then it'd be Maya or Dick. It's clearly someone from the circus, right? Or do I need to think more stupid than that?
Oh, there's some juicy burgers.
Maybe he's talking about the lion itself. The lion ate the other lion. The answer isn't always think stupid. The answer is always 3, though. I don't think it's Ben. He did say on my head, but that's because he was bonked on the head by a glass bottle that shattered. It could be Regina. I guess he would agree if she was like, don't tell anybody. But I'm talking about after the events that resulted in the lion being put down. Person promised when this person got bit. I guess so. I guess the way that he built up to this made me think it was the same person. He did say him. You're right. He definitely said him. But then, is this the person he promised he wouldn't say anything? And he said him. Yeah. Was it Acro? It must have been Acro, right? His head? How did you know? Well, you just confirmed it. Don't worry about it. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Yeah, maybe. Hooray! My meter. Absolutely involved in the incident. Oh, I know he was involved. I guess he'll tell us.
It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
How would that have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma.
All he does now is lay in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
So when I noted that his name was Ken Dingling, and I was like, Dingling Brothers. I can't out-stupid this game. It keeps happening. Son of a bitch. Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother. Brother. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought.
Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down at the same time.
His brother. Something about Bat. It really was Arrow the Acrobat, wasn't it? Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
Yeah. You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Uh-huh. Oh no! He pixelated him! My god.
Some sick grin.
This is pretty dark. No way! That's impossible! Felines don't have the muscles what's in their face to make a human smile.
A smirking lion, a flying moiterer.
Why it seem like it's always Mo catches all these incredible events. He got de-rezzed. Death by Mosaic. Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have shut down if we had.
Yeah. Yeah, in the way that, you know, we've kind of decided that wild animals being forced to perform for amusement isn't good on either end, but, you know.
The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
Well, alright. So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you.
Well, there's Regina's motive for wanting her fucking dad dead, I guess. What the hell is this case?
But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I had never seen a cuter sneezer.
Heh. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? I was responsible for naming the animals. You named Money the monkey and Regent Regina's tiger.
Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
He always said keep names simple and easy to associate.
Nick's name's easy to associate, right? Right?
I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion.
Lion.
But that's what Russell said. Don't lie to yourself. That name is awful.
It's pretty bad.
When you think about it, he really was a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention.
He seems like a good guy.
Back then, Acro was always laughing.
But I guess that everything backstage of the circus isn't always rosy. I see.
It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time.
22 versus 16, a little sus still. Yeah.
He's always been a very private guy.
And it was 6 months ago. And 21 versus 15 is not any better. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in.
These are really hard memories to bring up.
Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster.
I'm sure he's grateful to you too. Grateful to me too? Oh, shucks. You guys are exaggerating.
He's fidgeting around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed. Fidget, fidget. If the age reaching up to 18 is to be less awkward, pretty simple change. Like, does she look 18? No, but my God, it would make it at least 2% less creepy. And I'll take any percent we can get. Goodbye. 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 Or just make it so not everyone's obsessed with Regina. Just have there be... I mean, I guess the whole point is, like, she's the ringmaster's daughter, and they didn't want to have a daughter that's much older for some reason. I mean, they could have. They even could have aged up Russell more if that's what they want. It's just the story they wanted to tell. Ah, Mr. Wright's back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem he knows that we know. It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Yeah, safety safe first. Multiple adult men pursuing her hand in marriage. Yeah. Yeah. Could have made Bat 17. You look pretty on that picture. They definitely could have. There's a lot of they could have. Okay. Up. Gotcha. Vroom. About the chair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about that. It was an accident. An accident? Yes. He's lying. A practice incident was the cause of your injury, or was it Leon? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Yeah, bam. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. I'm not sure if attack is the best word to be using. You must have battled the lion. You seem to be enjoying telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. And that person was him. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yeah, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? And my magical Cyclock powers.
They were an incredible team, cut down at the same time.
Cut down at the same time. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up wrapped up in the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's Cyclock. He must have an incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Something you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Something you don't like much. Regina? That's a lot of health. Yeah. He doesn't like green beans. He likes the monkey. He likes Russell a lot. That do be a chunk. All I can think of is Regina. They sing something, not someone, but that could just be to throw you off the scent. I would love to go into day 2 trial with full health. Maybe it's like autopsy reports. Show your work. My thought process is that Regina's tied to the lion. I don't know why he'd be protecting her though. It's something he doesn't like. You saved before this? Yeah, I think so. Put us in jail, yay or nay? I mean, I don't need to put you in jail to yay or nay. Think stupid. I did save. Doesn't carry over to court? It's a separate health bar? I thought it was the same health bar, because I'd go from court and already be down health in Magatama time. Think stupid doesn't always apply. Okay, well, if it's not a person, what could it possibly be? It could be Pepper. Bat would always tease Regina with Pepper. I don't know what that has to do with this, though. Maybe there was Pepper, and then they made the lion sneeze, and that's why the lion bit down, and that's why it looked like it was smiling, because it was sneezing. That's kind of stupid. Have a spin chat. So it could be the Pepper, in a very roundabout fashion. I wouldn't think it's the box. I wouldn't think it's the monkey. It's probably not the lion again. I don't know if he likes or dislikes the monkey. It could be Max. He just clearly had vibes that he didn't like Regina earlier, which is also part of why I was thinking of her. So I'm thinking either it's the Pepper or it's her. I don't think he has reason to dislike anyone else in the circus. Maybe Max just because everyone dislikes him, but not specifically. I'm gonna ask, is it either Regina or the Pepper? Is it either of them? It is one of them. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe. Which one, though? He's saying something. So here's the chain of events. The lion chomps on the acrobats, and as a result, Russell puts the lion down and gets a new lion. Regina, being the lion tamer, is distraught by this for pretty good reason. And then 6 months later, someone puts down a note. Someone slips a note into her pocket that says, "To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza." And then Russell is found dead on top of a box with the Pepper in it. And I don't think Regina would have wanted to murder her father over this, but I could understand her calling her dad a murderer over him putting down the lion. A little bit of Pepe Sylvia. So... but what would his connection to that be? Can we talk about the mall? What mall? Huh? I'm trying to cook. I have it to a light simmer. Darth Maul. Man, I really want to toss out Regina, but he's saying something you don't like much. And I don't think the answer would be Regina for a something, which is maybe reading into it too much, but... Can I smell what I'm cooking? Am I cooking with pepper? Oh man. The pepper seems like a bigger stretch. That's my bigger problem with throwing out the pepper here. Might be a translation. That's also it. I can't trust it for being like that. Follow your instinct and spin. I can't trust my instincts. I'm often wrong. Don't sneeze. Yep. Stop cooking, start ooking. Ook, ook. Oh, man. I just don't know. Sonny doesn't like this reason you're being evasive. Also, I don't know if he would dislike Regina before the incident. I don't know what reason he would have to dislike her beforehand. He clearly doesn't like her now. But if it was an accident that involved the pepper making the lion sneeze to do a chomp, why would he dislike Regina over that? It's like, either way, I don't know. Believe in me and believes in you, except I don't believe in you, so don't screw this up. Try something. I know, I need to just try. I'd say eeny meeny, but that was the previous case. I'm gonna do the pepper. Fuck it. Pepper. What about this, Acro? Damn it. You seem to think you know what happened before you do, but you're wrong. What? No! Rip. Alright, fine. My first instinct was right. Damn it. It really did make me think it wasn't her because she said something. And I should have gone with my gut. I could still save Skunk. It's fine. It's fine. It'll heal us a little over half, and that's enough for court, right? Good enough. Regina! You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Yeah, no worries. He's been localized, very probably it's been misplaced. Oh, no, for sure. I mean, that's why I was like, I don't trust it either way. It could be either, but I got hung up on my theory that maybe the pepper's involved. I mean, I'm also trying to realize, I'm trying to figure out why pepper was in the locked box. So I don't know. Well, saying things like she is cruel. It's also weird that he's like, oh, the lion was smiling as it bit down. I'm like, I don't know. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What are you talking about? Don't. Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can't hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. What? Huh? What? Excuse? What? The monkey. All along? What do you mean all along? HP, yeah, we're gonna do this again. Probably the monkey. Well, it should be a person again. I mean, it could be, but I can't. What proof would he have for disliking Regina? What reason would he have to dislike her before anything happened with the chomping and the biting and the clawing and the oh no? Papers, none of that. The monkey. Not touch for it. The box. The pepper. How would the pepper prove he disliked her? Bat used the pepper to tease Regina. I don't see how that directly involves him. The line itself, the note, which is a recent note. Unless I'm trying to say you're tied to this note because you seem to be involved with her getting it in her pocket. But That only proves, if that was the case, that would only prove that he's been mad since the event happened, not back then. Plus the Grand Prix. I do not have the slightest clue. Profiles. None of these prove anything. None of these prove nothing. You asked for Regina because your brother. Am I missing something? I'm on the right track. Hung up on the wording. I'm trying to find reason why he would dislike her. You have what you need. Is it the note and we don't have to worry about all along? Fuck it. Have a note. That's kind of annoying. To me, that doesn't answer all along. That still could... I mean, I understand that Phoenix is bluffing, but this doesn't show anything more than he's mad more recently. Doesn't need to dislike her since before the incident. Phrasing again. He held a grudge. The one other question was dumb. Okay. Now, why something's true, but something it is true, and then find the proof for it. But again, my point is that this note is about everything since that event. And if I'm trying to show that there was animosity before that point. It says you caused the murder 6 months ago. I guess. I guess. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. That still, to me, doesn't imply any kind of, like, wrongdoing before that point. Just that that day things went bad. Whatever. Anyway, we got it. Where'd you get this? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. My 1-year-old's having a time, my GBA. Oh, nice. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. Like, I realized, like, she said it. Like, clearly he's involved in her getting this note. I just didn't think that's where that would be put. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yay. I feel no victory in this. Hooray. My meter. I am no longer in burnout. Tell me now. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bats, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. Now break the bird's locks. What are they hiding? If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. That line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Mm-hmm. He had a coma and he wants to know. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. And pepper? Is there pepper on it too? This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. That's what Mo said. I like how the birds fly away for dramatic effect. He? Leon, obviously. What? When he bit down on Bat's head. And then they keep saying that because his eyes were closed, because again, pepper was splashed in his face and he's sneezing. It was all a big misunderstanding. I'm feeling confident about this theory. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I knew it. Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons on Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. I have to, you know, teach him what not to talk about, because that's how I win my cases. By hiding evidence and testimony. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. I mean, I have a rough idea of what happened 6 months ago, which almost gives me a motive, but I still have no idea how or why they made Max fly around and murder a man. But I guess that doesn't matter as much, does it? Well, shit. I guess we come back to this tomorrow. I can't do an entire case. Not at this hour. It's enough to bluff your way through, right? Definitely. We're good. I'll rest up my throat for tomorrow. Thanks for hanging, y'all. I'm gonna get caught up on alerts, and then we're gonna go raid someone. If you're gonna duck out before then, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or evening or whatever. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Ace Attorney's longer than MGS4 so far, right? Well, to be fair, A, they're not comparable. B, I've already played MGS4 before, even if it's been a long time. And C, I didn't get stuck on the gameplay in MGS4. I didn't, just was like, I know where to go. I'm gonna go there. And maybe die a couple times on the way. He's just good at bluffing, right? That's what lawyering is, according to this game. At least we're done with the clown, right? Right? We're not done till we're done. It ain't over till it's over. Citizen Kane gifted a sub to Zachatron for their 4.5 year. Enjoy your card key. Toby Hunter, thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes. The lights, thanks for 50 bits. When I first played this game, this is the case I had the hardest time with. Had to use a walkthrough a few times. From one poo brain to another. Hope you're having an easier time than I did. I mean, it's been a little bit bumpy. I'm not going to deny that. There's been several times where I've been stuck, but to me, it's still not nearly as rough as Case 2 was for me. So it's been interesting, but I'm enjoying it. I'm excited to see the resolution tomorrow. Eloise, thanks for 55 months. Hey, my birthday. So excited to get to spend more time in chat in Strems now, because I took the bar exam 2 weeks ago. I'm glad Ace Attorney's not a whole lot like real Lamau. It is very good to be back hanging with Chad and Barry. Yo, thank you, Eloise. Happy birthday. Congrats on taking the bar. You didn't say whether or not you passed it. I assume it takes time. But regardless of how it went, that's a hell of an accomplishment. And hope everything's gone good. Mm-hmm. The bar exam. Don't badger the witness. I can badger who I damn well please. Thank you, Eloise. Smash Brothers 69 bits. I remember when Puppet Barry gave regular Barry a smackdown, he was upset about being locked away in a box with a god a minute. I remember too. MT Librarian, thanks for Doki for the 2 months. 3.5 years of barrel. Thank you for existing. It's what I do. Thank you. Alpha Rabbit, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Justice for All, best Ace Attorney. Thank you. Welcome back. Muja Bunny, thanks for 69 bits. Is Puppet Barry married? Not that I know, but maybe. Maybe he's married to Puppet Bath. Maslowick, thanks for 5 months. Friendly reminder that age of consent in Japan is 13. Bargliacci. Listen, I don't want to be a xenophobic person. It's not something I often do, where I feel like I'm acting in a judgmental manner towards another culture, right? They have their culture, they have their traditions. I think I'm allowed to say, and I'm not going to say more than that. Everybody, thanks for 100 bits. Come on, Mr. Wright, let my eye have some fun. Let her have some fun. Purple, the hint giving snake, thanks for 11 months. Hint, bar Thank you. Smash for thanks for 100 bits. All this perjury talk reminds me of a George Carlin bit about swearing on the Bible. If I suppose when he made in there, swear I got. Watch here. Thank you. Sir Slush, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes and your crayon scrubbing of the key. With a bunch of Ace Attorney emotes until we finish this game. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. He's not just a clown, he's the entire circus. Dave, thanks for 100 bits. Common Bar Levers L? Yeah, there you go. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. This is why Mo's the best and also the worst. Cold Salad, thanks for 49. That clown has way too many mouths. And they all scream when he screams. Just Palace, thanks for 32. Silk Cat, Cloak, White Roses. All together now. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Incidentally, you can't tell because your HP is so low, but that part earlier was 50% penalty if at full health. Yeah, I do really like the HP meter. I miss the little exclamation points individually exploding because that's a fun visual. I like that the meter still explodes even though it doesn't make sense. But yeah, I like how they're able to use it to be like, not all decision points are equal. Some you're allowed to fuck up a bunch. Some are like, don't mess this up. If you've been paying attention, you got this. You get one chance. Like, it is a very smart system. And it's like, extra incentive of like, if you've been messing up a lot, then even the easy things are important to not mess up. So, I like the meter too. Blast meter. Yeah. Smash Max for 96 bits. This game's difficulty can be brutal. I only seem to remember Case 4's difficulty, but Mo's a real pain in the whoopee cushion. Yeah, a little bit. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Small correction. I see some people saying, say pressing Moyer's 50% penalty. Other people say it's 100%. Either way, it's super punishing. Gotcha. Okay, so it could be 50 or 100. Regardless, the point is that it's like, you gotta get this. Cave, thanks for soup. Which? That's when I did my magic trick earlier. Kurt, thanks for 38 months. Bar, thank, YOLO. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Phoenix and I would make a great vaudeville duo. No kidding. Big T Wilson D, thanks for 7 months. Just finished the previous episode's VOD. Can't wait to catch up on this. Have a good stream, my dude. Thank you. I had a lot of fun today. Carrollton XD, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your Bronski. Thank you for the prime. This one is 4 cases. Yeah. Every game, well, at least the trilogy, they're all 4 cases. Only the first one is the exception because they added that extra case for the DS release. Kylie and Hero, thanks for 14 months. Clowns, like sexy clowns like me. Honk, honk. Yes. Exactly right. Nolan here, thanks for 52 months. Thanks for the prime. Cave, thanks for soup. The Elder memes. You're the man now, dog. Wow, Hofflax, thanks for 5 gifted subs to that one guy, 987, Wig Zone, Ludo History, Sharpest Ensign, and Pie Boy. Welcome and welcome back. Really appreciate it. Lost my place. Fickle Cat, thanks for 66 months. Boy, we are old. You whippersnappers enjoy the youth and fancy memes. Oh, look at you with your full rendered video memes. Back in my day, we had image macros and we liked it. And it took an hour to download a single JPEG. Go from the top of the screen down. Took all day. You had 2 memes a day if you were lucky. 3 if you came back after supper. Anyway, exactly. Thanks for 111 bits. That's a lot of bits. Aside from what just happened, have I missed anything funny, stupid, and or important in the last 3 hours? A lot of clowns. A lot of clown talk. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Do you think Phoenix would appreciate the ladder boss in MGS3? Yeah, he'd get to the top and be like, it's just a step ladder. Azumaji, thank you for 50 additional bits. Later versions of this game update the dialogue to mention Rise from the Ashes. Onsta, thanks for 50 months. Happy birds! That's a lot of months. Hope you're doing good, Onsta. Rose of Wutai, thanks for gifting a sub to Kokoriki. Smashman, thanks for the bits. Talking about Star of the Heavens being originally saying that they were just sleeping in the Japanese text. And also Jazz Verso, subbed with Prime, welcome, and gifted 5 subs. To Hai Sai Vei, unclever title, It's Ya Girl Maria, Magic Facet, and the Chunk and Friends. Thank you very much, and for the kind words as well. Started with 100 bits. Put the laughter of manslaughter. I'm guilty, Your Honor. God. Thanks for all the raids, and also VS Farness with $1 you do. Thank you. And Elix, thanks for 69 bits. I don't want to come off like I'm some expert on Japanese age of consent laws, but the age has been raised to 16. Even before that, prefecture laws were universally higher. The Fed law being 13 didn't matter. That also makes sense and is good to know. And obviously, context matters, and I'm also missing a ton of context. But I'm also just going to go, yeah, 60? I mean, you know, it's fine. Arsa Felix for 1.5 years. 1.5 pog bones. Thank you. Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton key for a very mildly cursed day with lots of clowns. Appreciate y'all hanging and enjoying and watching me solve the mysteries. I have no idea, man. It's like now we have 2 mysteries, with the mystery of what happened 6 months ago and then the mystery of what happened a couple days ago. And I'm reasonably confident I understand what happened 6 months ago, but I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of work to frame a man. And if anything, I have a motive for someone to want Russell dead, but not why they would frame Max in such a roundabout manner. And also, we don't know exactly how he died. So, yeah. Anyway, appreciate it. Thank you. My best honk? Like, that kind of honk? Or just like honk? Just the word honk. I'm honking over here. Who are we gonna raid? A lot of people are streaming. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. What is this? What is this? I don't know. We're gonna raid. Seriously, Clara. I know her because she works for Devolver Digital. She's helped me in the past with like getting codes to some Devolver games and stuff. She's rad. Very cool. And she streams a bunch of weird indie games, Devolver and otherwise. And she's currently streaming a game called Goobies. And she seems to be a little goo ball firing blobs at other blobs. It looks wild. So, yeah, Claire's rad. It looks cool. I'll have to check it out. And you should follow seriously Claire. She has very good taste in indie games. So, very good time. Add Goobies to the rec. Yeah, sure. What's the raid message? Oh, I don't like that, RJ. Why do fish have lips? Honk? Leon? Bargliacci? We can send in the clowns. You know? It doesn't make me comfortable doing so, but we can send in the clowns. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not subbed, you can use the clown emoji. That is equally valid. Where are the clowns? Thanks for hanging. I'll be back tomorrow, where we'll hopefully finish case 3 and probably start case 4. So maybe I'll see you then. If not, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging and swinging by. Goodbye. Goodbye. Get out. Get out. Go watch Clara play a cool game. I'm done. Okay, they're gone. Photobotchers. I gotta go. But thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. What? Free the okras? No. Wait, get out of here. Thanks for 58 months. Go. Shoo. Thanks for watching. I gotta go. See you next time. Bye.